Okay then. Yeah. Hi, I'm Nezumi Zaizeo, and I don't actually have an intro beyond that. Who cares? Let's move on. Genshin time. It is the 5.1 patch. And yeah. I don't know. I don't have anything to say about anything. Just gonna do the best I can. Also pop this up so I can actually see certain things. There we go. Yeah. Okay, here we are. Yeah. Ooh, mail. Nice. Nice. That's always nice. Lots of red check marks for me to go through. Oh. Kept the main challenges from earlier in the week. That's nice. Which means I can't go through those. Later. Okay. Great. All sorts of new stuff to... New boss. Nice. So, yeah. If anyone shows up here expecting me to do a poll stream today because of the pretty new cat girl we've got up on banner, yeah, not happening. I'm sorry, but
leave it to me.
No.
All of it, whatever it is. What
I don't
exactly is it?
I have a lot of resources. I'm right before Soft Pity, but she's not who I'm waiting for. I am definitely throwing a 50-50 at Nahida on the next banner patch. Where am I going right now? Now, I think I'm going to do some dailies stuff first. Dailies and weeklies first, so that people have time to trickle in if they're all at all interested in doing so. Just take some time and do that. And then I can actually do the 5.1. Set that to navigate so I can find it later. Oh, it wants me to wait 2 days. Wow. Let's see, have stuff made. Make me 2 stacks of mystic ore. Is it 2 or 3? Okay. What is going on in my inventory? Oh! Right, there's another transmuter cycle. Okay. I'll worry about that later off stream. So okay, what do I actually need to do? Weeklies. Cook stuff, collect furnishings, trounce domains. I can auto cook some stuff over here. There is someone drilling directly above my head on the floor above, and it is actively infuriating. It's intermittent. It only happens every so often. Sometimes it doesn't even show up on the audio input for OBS. But it's... Oh, I needed 20, not 10. But it's still infuriating. Oh well. Oh, yeah. I don't know. So, yeah, as I said earlier, poll plans, not doing Shilonen at all. maybe on rerun. I am pulling for... I'm definitely going to throw a 50-50 at Nahida next patch. Oop, really? Whether I... It depends on what information we get from Hoyo on who is coming out after. Because, like, if we're getting the Pyro Archon sooner or later, very wildly changes what my savings are for stuff. Because I absolutely, definitely want to get her. Both because just Archons are generally very strong, and also because Mualani. All of the Natlan characters that have been released so far kind of want... Well, Mualani wants a Pyro character for forward Vaporize. Kanish wants a Pyro character. Gilonin, I believe, also wants reactable elements for how her stuff works. I haven't actually checked her out. Well, because she just got released. What do you want from me? Oh.
Leave it all to me.
So they all really want some kind of off-field pyro application. And we do have that with some characters, but not to the extent these characters kind of really want. Not to the amount and not in the way that they want it. So there's a lot of speculation that the Pyro Archon, whose name I'm not going to try to pronounce, because I don't think it's pronounced Malvika? I swear there's an L sound in there somewhere. Somehow. Like, I swear I remember seeing a cutscene where her name was pronounced not how I would expect it to be pronounced. And, given what all of the characters that have been released so far want in another character, there's kind of this expectation that she's going to be basically Farina, but Pyro and Natlan. So, kind of just want to wait and see whether we get any more information on who's coming, when. Because, like, if she ends up... What am I doing? We haven't gotten an Archon later than 5.2, I believe, historically. So, even if it looks unlikely right now, because I believe we... I'm not sure if we just got drip marketing for a couple characters or not. I think we did. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong on that and losing my mind, forgive me. But, like, there's a lot of talk that she's not gonna be coming out in the next patch. So, just in case, I'm waiting, but if she is 5.2, then I should. Well, I'd need to wait and see what I get for what pulls, because I only have so much stuff, and I'm not going to wail on that. I have wailed once, only once, and it was on a like thing of, okay, if I get Farina's 50, if I win the 50-50 and get Farina's C2, awesome. If I don't, then I'm guaranteed for whoever comes up next. And I had the money for it at the time, so yeah. Because if you buy the one most expensive pack for Primos, then it has enough in it to just about hit a 50-50. If you like look at your finances and you say, yeah, this is worth it, I really care about this and I'm not going to regret it afterwards, great. But generally, I do not like spending money on things that I don't like spending money on, that I don't have to spend money on. Why am I going for money? I need EXP points first. Whatever. So yeah. Plans are roll for Nahida on next patch. I should hit the 50-50 within 10 or 20 rolls. I can't remember exactly where I am at Pity, but it's close enough to Soft Pity that I should hit it within 10 to 20. Or no, not Soft. I'm close to Soft Pity, and I expect to get her fairly... Where the heck is... How do I get... You know what? I'm gonna go find a different spot that's easier to walk to. Like this one. I'll hit the Nahida 50-50 really quick. Then if I win that 50-50, and we don't have any news,
I'll catch up.
And the news looks like we're not getting the Archon on the upcoming patch, then... dang. Then I will...
As a good night should.
Maybe throw another 50-50 at Hutao? Because Hutao is the first ever... I think she's the first 5-star I ever got. I can actually check that. No, not... Sort by... Where is it? No, not sort by level. I know there's a thing you can do to find what order you got them in. Is it... Where is it? Character archive? Sort? No. Party setup, even if that seems like it would be weird? Oh, okay, thank you. I could have sworn there was a thing. I know there's a thing that shows you when you got the character. So I can just go to Hutao. I swear there's a thing that shows that. Maybe not? Maybe I'm just going crazy. I could have sworn there was a thing that shows you when you got which character and you could sort that. Well, anyways. Hutao's the first 5-star I remember getting. And she's a very good character. And her C1 is very, very good for using her. So if I win the 50-50 on Nikita, I would consider throwing a 50-50 at Hutao. And then depending on, well, and then again, it would be, do I win that or not? Like, it's a chain of decisions that I can't make until I actually get there.
Strike a pose.
So yeah, that's my pool plans for the next several months. Maybe I should have done... I could do a boss fight. So that there's something more interesting than me. It's just gonna be Storm Terror. Because I always need more Storm Terror materials. Because despite being a almost day one player of this, I was not a continuous player since then, unfortunately. But, we do our best. Come on, Devon. Ooh, I did not dodge that. Oh well. I've got enough HP, I can just tank it. Is this the one where No. I did that wrong. This is the one where I was supposed to do that.
Steady as stone.
There we go.
Let my name echo in song. Yoo-hoo! Time to clean up.
Can I one cycle? Come on. Yes, there we go. Because I just have that much damage. Nope. Okay. Alright. Oh, tutorial. Oh, okay. Claim all. Commission rewards. Yep. Claim rewards, teleport.
Someone needs assistance. Add Astro. Thank you for Add Astro.
Dispatch, claim, redispatch, close. Okay, that's my dailies. Weeklies. Oh, yeah, need to hit the Serenity Pot. Okay.
This realm is.
I could almost certainly maximize my pot better, but oh well. New furnishings. Oh, neat. Okay, I already grabbed the resin earlier. Okay, furnishings. Grab these. What do we have for schematics that looks... How many of these do I have? I can make a couple of those. No. Ah, dang it. I already have 2 of those. Some more lamps. Did I make 3? Yes, 3. Okay, and then I need 3 more of something. Oh. 1 more of those so that it's even. And 1 more of each of these. Okay.
If you ever...
Okay, I think... So yeah, that should be all of the easily accessible dailies and weeklies, and it's been 20 minutes, so now's as good a time as any to actually go ahead and do the story plot. Okay. Come on.
You seem tired. Which things have been...
Oh no, I hate it when I do that.
You some? Do you take sugar? 1 cube... Just waiting around won't do us any good. Let's go and see if there's anything we can do to help.
Okay, so... Whoop. Adventurers Guild. Teleport. Just stop moving my chair around. I get fidgety.
I see. Thank you so much. The Adventurers Guild has been overwhelmed these days.
No worries at all. We've always valued the strength of adventurers. Given the current situation, it's vital that we all work together. Since we're facing the same enemies, I'll send you the intel we've collected on the Abyss so far.
Oh.
Then we can take a look at how to coordinate our efforts.
Hello.
All right. Thank you so much.
I got people in here. I completely... hello. Actually, I have people in here. I completely missed that. Sorry. Yes, I'm
you have come just in time.
actually very new
I've
at
got
this.
some good news. The Pyro Archon has finished
today-
assembling her forces and stationed them all across Natlan.
Today's
Given
actually
how the Abyss has
the...
ramped up its activities lately, we can no longer afford to act only after receiving news of an invasion.
Today's actually, like, the 3rd day I've ever streamed, so... mind the scuff. But, hi.
So the Pyro Archon suggested that the Scions of the Canopy and the Adventurers Guild focus on collecting and disseminating intel. That way, we can stay informed of everything that's happening across the land. Once we receive word of enemy activity, we can notify the nearest camp and the stationed forces can take immediate action.
Lead to a faster response
Yes,
time.
precisely. This should also allow us to focus on gathering information, rather than running around and trying to tackle everything at once.
Weird.
So please also take a chance to relax, you two. You've been working hard these days, and this will be a good opportunity for some well-deserved rest.
Okay, that's weird. Chat is currently broken for me and doesn't show up correctly in certain places, but if I put it like this, I should be able to see it better. There we go.
So that's the plan. Whew, we can finally stop and take a break.
Threat of the Abyss is still far from over. Yeah.
Paimon knows that. It's not like Paimon just wanted to lay here and do nothing.
The movements of the Abyss are always unpredictable. There have also been times when it suddenly became more active in the past. The people here generally see it as something like an acute natural disaster. Once the disaster is over, everyone will return to their normal lives. We just all hope that day will be sooner rather than later.
Oh, right. Most people have no idea just how bad the situation has gotten in the Night Kingdom.
I also hope the day of peace will come soon. Kachina, did you not have a voice line there?
Oh, hey, Kachina! Are you feeling better now?
Ooh, that's not good. That's glitchy. Hey, yep, now really isn't the time to stay at home and recover anyway. I wanted to do something to help. I heard that the Pyro Archon is gathering warriors to be stationed in the more remote areas, so I came here to sign up. Impressive, Kachina. I don't think I haven't heard about all the things that you've been doing. With everyone working so hard, I've got to do my part too. Oh, by the way, Shilonen told me she was ordered to forge you an ancient name. She said that she's all set and we can head over whenever we're ready.
Wow! So we'll finally get to meet Shilonen, the legendary forger of ancient names! Paimon still can't believe anyone could forge those things.
Shilonen is a true master. Not only can she forge ancient names, but also all sorts of new and fun things. She's always got piles of commissions on her plate, so you usually have to wait a while before she finishes something. In this case, though, she's completely cleared her schedule just to work with you. She wants to give your name her full attention. Then we should probably thank her when we meet. Well, I've already signed up as a warrior, so all I have to do for now is wait for my assignment. If it's okay, maybe we can go to see Shilonen together? She wouldn't turn me away, right? I mean, I hope she wouldn't.
Hey, have some confidence in yourself, Kachina. After all, you're already a victor of the Night Warden Wars.
Everyone's so proud of you. On second thought, maybe I'll just find a hole in the ground to jump into and hide for a while. Oh, Kachina. Okay, now where am I going? Over by the Children of the Echoes? Okay. Where does it want me to go? This way?
I'll catch up.
There she is around the side. Shilonen, I've brought the person who needs an ancient name. She's super amazing and I've already learned tons of stuff from her. I can vouch that she's really worthy of a hero's name.
Yes, so I've heard. So young, and yet you've already got quite the reputation.
Oh no. So everyone but Kachina is voiced right now? That's... again...
Wait, are you Outlanders?
Yep, we're travelers who just arrived in Natlan not too long ago.
No, I mean, I was aware that you're travelers. It's just no one told me that you're Outlanders.
She is... okay, yeah, she is very pretty. Huh? You're saying the Pyro Archon didn't tell you?
No, the only thing she said is that a new hero had pledged herself to the plan, but we need to forge an ancient name to ensure she'd be able to return safe and sound.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I can see you now. Hello, Anna Holy?
And she did mention that it would be quite difficult to forge an ancient name for them, but at the time, I thought she was just commenting on my skills.
There might be some chat delay? I'm not sure. Sorry about that, if I miss you.
But I seem to understand where the true difficulty lies now.
Are you upset?
No, I wouldn't go that far. I'm used to it, really. I just need a moment to process things. The Pyro Archon's requests are always difficult to fulfill, and we used to argue a lot. Honestly, it's probably for the better that she didn't bring this up at the time. Anyway, I can't argue with her if she isn't here, and it'd be pointless to take my anger out on someone else. but just because I understand her rationale doesn't make me any less upset. After all, she must have known that forging an ancient name for an Outlander is an impossible task.
It's impossible?
As you probably know, an ancient name is a symbol of a hero's sparing glory, which grows even richer and heavier as generations of successors inherit it.
No, I don't. That's right. No. Kachita was saying, "Are you upset?" For whatever reason.
But I seem to.
For whatever reason, Kachina's voice lines aren't voiced right now. It might be a bug on my end. I don't know. I'm gonna voice things if they're not. I'm gonna read them out if they've. Oh, great! Now I've gone and.
We forge ancient names by engraving the heroic deeds of an individual who will become the first hero of that particular name.
I have plenty of deeds under my belt. Yeah, I saw countless feats recorded in their adventure handbook. Words. It felt like they could do anything.
But they were all performed outside of Natlan, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Then those deeds haven't been recorded by the Night Kingdom. To take it one step further, even if you had performed heroic deeds in Natlan, as an Outlander, your actions still wouldn't have been recorded by our lands.
It's okay. I understand. I get a little frazzled myself with just things.
Only memories and experiences that have been acknowledged by the Wyab can be used as a basis for an ancient name.
I'm actually very, very new at this, and yeah.
Even
just trying to do my best.
The greatest of craftsmen cannot create something out of thin air, you know. That's just how it is.
Seems the Wyab don't want just anyone to get a name, huh?
It's... I think I've got it listed in my credits down below. There is a program you can get off of Steam for free called Vroid Studio. Very easy to just throw something together with the presets they have. I'm not currently actually using it in a 3D VTubing thing. It's I just grabbed some screenshots of it and put it together to make a Discord reactive, because it's my computer can definitely run it. It's the problem of everything else that needs to actually take in the data to do it. And just small details that need to be adjusted, because like sometimes Apple will update how the camera works, and oh great, now your face tracking data is slightly off, and so mouth parts and things just act really weirdly in ways they're not supposed to, and then my perfectionism starts kicking in, and I'm like, no, this doesn't look right. This is wrong. This is wrong. I can't take it. And also just using a Fuki works just fine. Like my two favorite streamers, this is what they do. They don't. Why go for a full expensive 3D model that your computer can have trouble with, your capture equipment can have trouble with, when you can just do this? It works well enough. Yeah, I love most of what I watch is VTubers. I'm not sure I could point out a single non-VTuber streamer other than Pirate Software that I watch at all regularly.
Awika, of all people, should know better than anyone. Yet she's still entrusted the task of forging the ancient name to me.
Oh, Paimon gets it. Nobody's happy being asked to do the impossible.
Why do I feel like this happened before? I think last time Shilonen just ended up running dozens of laps around the hills nearby.
Ugh, don't remind me. Let's just focus on how we can pull this off. How to achieve the impossible.
I mean, I know other streamers who also started out using a Vroid. I believe Girl DM started with a Vroid, and I think Fen said she started. Fenari Mori said she started with a Vroid as well. Like when you're just starting out and aren't even sure if it's something that you can do as an actual regular thing from day to day, week to week, month to month. Like, why invest hundreds or thousands of dollars in a big, expensive, fully rigged VTuber model if you're not sure you're actually ever going to use it? It's a lot. It's a lot of work, it's a lot of time, and if you can just put something together and try it out and build yourself up with something like this, then why not do that? I know people who are full-on VTubers now who started off as nothing but a voice speaking out from a void. No model or anything, no face cam, just off pure voice skill.
You mean you're already willing to accept the task?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what else can I do? What's happened is already done, and it's not like I can outright defy the order of my Archon. If she gave me this order, then she believes the ancient name is an indispensable part of her plan, and that I'll be able to find a way to make it happen. In other words, the order is an affirmation of my abilities.
Whoa, not only has she accepted the task, but now she's looking for silver linings?
Maybe that's just how much she and the Archon trust each other. Yeah, let's see if we can find some special way to pull this off. If we really can't make it work, I'm sure we can still go back and talk to the Pyro Archon, right?
The key is getting the Wyab to somehow acknowledge the Traveler's existence and record her heroic deeds.
Schedule is probably going to be Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. Starting at 1 p.m. EST. This coming Saturday... Is this coming Saturday? Yeah, 12th. I plan to... Well, the last 2 times I streamed, I was doing the demo for Metaphor Refantasio. So that's going to be... The full release of that is on Friday. I have already pre-purchased and preloaded it, so that's Saturday. Saturday, I'm definitely going to be streaming that, and I intend to go until like 7 my time, so that I can raid into someone else who's doing their 2.0 debut that day.
We heard the voice of a Wyab when we were in the Night Kingdom before. We even had a whole conversation with her. If we can talk to her again, maybe we can figure something out together.
Well, every tribe has their own Wyab. How do we know if the one you met is indeed the best one for us to talk to? Plus, considering the unprecedented nature of this situation, I have a feeling that the acknowledgement of one Wyab alone would probably not be enough.
Would we need to gain the acknowledgement of all 6 Wyabs?
I don't know. That requires a level of knowledge that I do not possess.
Okay, I'll, Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I will do that after stream. I was thinking about doing that before, but just... Again, this is literally the 3rd day I've done this. I get anxiety just... I spent half an hour before stream pacing back and forth, being like, I know when I'm going to start. I know, set up your panel sections? They're set up, aren't they? I mean, I don't have images to go with stuff, but it's... Hang on, let me pull up... rules, about, credits, PC... No, it's all there, isn't it? I mean, I don't have anything for, like... I don't know, tips or other things, because, well, again, I haven't set that up yet, and it's a bunch of business headaches to even begin doing that. So I figured I'd work on putting that stuff together once I actually get to a point where that even matters. When you're first starting out streaming to potentially, like, no one. I'm not sure what you mean.
We need to find a consultant who's an expert on all things Night Kingdom and Wyup. The first person who comes to mind is Lali at the Masters of the Nightwind. The one we call Granny Eats to Leap.
Oh, we've heard that name before. We used her spirit speaker stone to find Kachina's ancient name. A person who can make something like that must be pretty impressive. I'm unsure she'd be able to help.
Still, she's older now and quite eccentric. It's hard to even book a meeting with her, given that she's constantly holed up in her room and doesn't like to be disturbed. I've heard that to get her help, you have to be extremely patient with her and know how to keep her spirit up.
I hate to break it to you, but...
She probably won't be very happy with us.
Huh. Why is that? I mean, didn't she already help you before? And you even managed to save Kachina.
Well, yeah, at the cost of her spirit speaker stone being split into two.
Huh?
Great going, Moeka. We're already off to a rocky start here. In that case, I guess your only option is to try to emphasize that this is an important order from the Pyro Archon. Hopefully, Lali would still want to show respect to the Archon.
I can handle, well, again, like, I'm just starting out. It would feel weird to, I mean, I can, actually, wasn't there a site that I had pulled up before for, like, free assets for stuff like that? Lost track of it, but I should look that up again. Because, yeah, now that I'm actually doing it, and I've done it for a full week, I should probably look more into getting those neatened up a bit.
I'll also write you a letter on your behalf. If you can find someone to deliver it and mention some good things about you, then that should help too.
Oh, let's ask Kanish to deliver the letter. He understands the whole situation and is already a familiar face to her.
Paimon sure hopes a Hal won't interrupt when he's talking, though.
All right, Kanish is a seasoned negotiator. I trust that he'll know the best things to say.
Great, then I'll go contact him right now.
Please just give me a moment to write the letter, and we can meet up near the Statue of the Seven later.
Sounds good. We'll take a stroll in the meantime.
Go meet up with Kanish at the agreed location, which is just up the hill. Okay.
Someone needs assistance.
Kanish doesn't have voice acting in this either? What is going on with this? Yeah, it's no problem. Don't worry about it. We meet again. Kachina told me everything. I'll deliver the message to the Masters of Nightwind and convince Lali... Did they pronounce it Lali? Lali to give you a chance. I'll also take this chance to explain what happened to the Spirit Speaker Stone and offer her an apology in person.
I'm sorry to put this on you, Kanish. It's just that you're probably the only person who knows how to deal with her.
It's alright, we're all working for the sake of the Pyro Archon's plan after all. Everyone here understands how dire the situation has become.
Oh, wait, so Kachina and the Traveler also know about the plan?
Because we all saw the hero of the past rematerialize right before our eyes, and then Mualani said that a ton of knowledge and memory suddenly flooded her brain. The Pyro Archon explained everything when we came back from the Night Kingdom, including the reason behind the appearance of the hero. the appearance of the hero, as well as the current state of the Night Kingdom.
She mentioned there are 6 heroes and that Shilonen is one of 4 that have already been acknowledged.
No, I don't have a community Discord put together yet, because, again, just starting out. Like, I've got things put together and kind of look more professional than your average first-day streamer, but that's because I spent a while setting things up and getting it ready, because there was a certain basic level of perfectionism that I was putting into things of, I don't think I can even begin to do this before I have at least this much.
Oh, well, then I suppose there's no need to keep any secrets between us. Having companions walk by your side is perhaps the best solace when facing such a bleak reality.
I have another piece of intel to share. We've pretty much identified the person who rescued the captain in the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. His name is Auroron, and he also hails from the Masters of the Nightwind. However, he's spent most of his life living out in the wilderness by himself, away from the rest of the tribe. That's why his disappearance went unnoticed. By the time Sitlali finally realized that he was gone, no one had heard from him for quite a while.
Sitlali knows him too?
That's right, Auroron was an orphan raised by the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind, and many other kind-hearted people in his tribe. Still, he's had something of an odd reputation his whole life. Odd, huh?
Given how the Masters of the Nightwind love to babble about dreams and revelations, they're already a pretty strange bunch to most. I've never met Auroron, but if they consider him the odd one, he's got to be pretty far out there.
That's right. So in that sense, Auroron and Sitlali actually have quite a bit in common, which is why they get along pretty well.
Makes sense. But Paimon wonders how Sitlali could be the first one to notice Auroron's disappearance if she spends the whole day in her room.
As of now, we still haven't been able to confirm whether Auroron joined the Fatui voluntarily or if he was coerced. Sitlali is probably eager to prove that Auroron hasn't betrayed his people. I plan to use this as leverage when I get to talk with her.
Huh, so if I'm following, you mean we'll help her investigate Auroron and the captain's whereabouts?
Yes, if you're all on board with the idea, then it becomes a mutually beneficial collaboration rather than just a one-sided request. Even though I don't think Sitlali is the kind of person to turn down an order from the Pyro Archon, working together with us will help her focus and not get distracted by the whole Auroron situation. This way we can get 2 birds with 1 stone.
Plus, we kinda owe her one anyway to make up for breaking the spirit speakers down.
Ah, this is a pretty well thought out plan, as expected of Mollypo Kanich. Then, yeah, I'll leave my letter to you. Let's hope Sitlali can meet at the stadium in 2 days.
Sure, I'll head out right away. I'll take you there, Kanich. I'll be heading back as well. There's still a few things I need to pack.
Okay, then let's part ways for now. I'll see you in a couple of days.
Okay, wait until the morning of the day after tomorrow. So, that's tomorrow, so if they want morning of day after tomorrow, then I need to wait until this and then probably adjust the time further. Yep, still wants me to wait for it to. Probably around there.
Oh, it's time to
There
meet
it
up with
goes.
Shilonen. Let's ask her how things have been going. Such fair weather. Why don't we do a bit of sunny... Hey, Shilonen, how's everything going?
Oh, hi, Traveler and Paimon. I have, bad news. Sitlali did not reply to our request, although I suppose I'm not too surprised.
Huh? You mean she didn't even bother to give Kenichi a response? Guess she really does have quite the ego then.
Yeah, well, she can be also quite eccentric, though she's one of the most gifted people around. Even the Masters of the Nightwind often struggle to work with her. My guess is that she probably has other reasons for not deigning us with a response. But let's go to the stadium and see if we can meet her there. If we do get a chance to talk to her in person, we can still try to work something out.
That's true. Let's go!
You arrive at the Stadium of the Sacred Flame as expected. Lolly's not there, is what I think
Paimon
it said.
doesn't see anybody. Seems she's just not gonna show up, huh?
Well, we tried to be as considerate as we could, but she's under no obligation to help.
That might be true, but this is still a request from the Pyro Archon, right? Shouldn't the subject always answer the call of their Archon?
A subject? Well, if you ask me, I'd say we're all more like friends with the Archon. Yes, Mawika is our leader, but that doesn't mean there's any kind of tall barrier between us and her.
So that's how it's pronounced. The V is pronounced as a W.
The only thing is that she often has very high expectations of us.
I can tell.
So even though she's super powerful, it sounds like she's actually pretty down to earth and easy to get along with. Unlike that old hag Granny Eatstily, right? Does she think she can ignore us just because she's famous?
Oh. It's the classic, oh no, she's right behind me.
Talk about her like she's some kind of huge deal, but she didn't even bother to reply to our letter. Seriously, if she didn't want to come, she could at least let us know. If that's what aging does to you, Paimon never wants to get old.
Oh, really? So, that's how you see me?
Huh? Who's there? Who's talking next to Paimon?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a disgruntled old hag, right? Come on, relax. I'm sure my bark's worse than my bite.
Huh? See, Lolly.
Huh?
Wait, you're Seat Lolly? You're Granny Eatstily?
Yes, Granny Eatsley. But emphasis on Eatsley, not Granny.
I do like that. Like, yeah, I think I like her design.
You must know this trope
Actually,
from light novels, surely.
She's
They use it all the time. The young man
floating
who's actually
hair
the
pieces?
oldest person in the room. The girl next door who turns out to be a seasoned veteran. The wise sage who looks like a little kid. Oh, wipe that look off your face! You've seriously never seen an older lady that doesn't look her age? Okay, well, don't go thinking it's a trick either. See? I'm barely wearing any makeup.
that doesn't...
Did I forget to mention? She's called Granny, but she's actually pretty young.
And you were complaining about the Pyro Archon leaving things out.
It was an honest mistake. I guess we've just gotten used to it.
Paimon, sorry. So, how old are you actually?
Are we actually gonna get an actual age for someone for once in story?
What? How dare you? Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady her age?
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Paimon really didn't mean to offend you, it's just that... your case seems really unique. Oh, Paimon just wanted to apologize, but now she's putting more and more of her foot in her mouth. Really, Paimon just got a little mad since we thought, well, you were gonna leave us out to dry.
It was my idea to invite you here, Seat Lolly. So if you're upset, you can just take it out on me.
All right. I was only joking. I didn't mean to chastise anyone. There's really no need to take all this so seriously. If anything, I'm gonna feel awkward if we keep this going. I received Kenichi's letter and was planning to attend this meeting. Since I had already decided to come, I figured there was no need to draft a reply that simply said, "Understood." Besides, just showing up is the most important part, no? But, of course... It's also natural for people to get held up by one thing or another as they're trying to leave the house. It certainly was a bit awkward to see that everyone else had arrived before me. At first, I was thinking of quietly sneaking over, but since you were already here waiting for me, I started to think about how I should phrase my apology. Only to hear you all talking smack about me.
Oh no. I think, oh no. She's... I'm going to end up wanting to pull for her.
Anyway, that's the whole story. Honestly, it's not like I owed you an explanation anyway.
Like, I already kind of like the design. But just that whole...
What's with that expression? Was she feeling embarrassed just now?
Like... Is she waiting for us to carry on the conversation? Everything she's saying sounds like a joke, but I'm not sure if I should laugh. Would it be rude to laugh, or even more rude not to laugh?
When the Masters of the Night Wind say they struggle dealing with her. I wonder if the feeling is mutual. She seems to be pretty awkward herself. Everything she does and says seems a little forced.
Anyway, Shilonen, I heard that you require my help in crafting an ancient name.
Like, the feeling I'm getting is that, like, she's incredibly awkward, doesn't really know how to deal with people, and is just trying to bull her way through. And that's exactly the kind of feeling that I got from Farina once I understood her more. And there's a reason my Farina is at C2. I'm gonna end up pulling for this girl.
Correct. The situation isn't like anything we've handled before. Let me explain.
Shilonen explain.
I see.
They really
so
cut through
Malika
those
has
too
asked
quickly.
you to forge an ancient name for an Outlander. Well, that would be a first.
There's definitely some issues with the direct text stuff.
And you've also heard all about Auroron. I must say, he's always been a good kid. I can't see him joining the Fatui of his own volition. He must have been coerced somehow.
We'll know once we find him.
That's why we came here to ask you. We'll help bring Auroron back if you help us solve the problems of forging the ancient name. What do you think?
I suppose I'll just call you Traveler for now. Traveler, come here. Let me take a good look at you. Wealth leads to unending conflicts between people. Yet you alone transcend the value of gold. Baleful thunder and wrathful waves bring terror to mortal hearts. Yet again and again, you've braved them to find new worlds.
Is she actually sent? Oh.
A weary yet free soul. Even the most verdant leaf in the forest will pray for your happiness and safe passage.
She's talking about our past adventures, isn't she? Excuse me, what was all that supposed to mean?
Those are all the things that I could see in you. You've experienced far more than even most mortals could dream of. You possess the heart of a sincere hero, along with the conviction to lift a torch above your head and walk headlong into the night. Huh? Don't move. There's something here.
Huh? What thing? Don't scare Paimon. Is the Traveler gonna be okay?
Shoo! That should do it. You've just returned from the Night Kingdom, so some fragments of souls were still stuck to your body. No need to worry. I've just cleared out the last of them.
You can just do that?
Isn't that kinda like having part of a ghost come back with you?
It's nothing as serious as that. If left unattended, the most it could do is stir up some chaos in your mind, and generally worsen your mood.
That sounds bad.
Well, in that case, better to get rid of them.
Thank you.
It was nothing. Shilonen, let's follow your proposal. Once you've brought Auroron back, I'll take you to see the Lord of the Night.
The Lord of the Night? But don't we need to talk to the Wyab of the tribes?
Something this important is beyond their jurisdiction. Only the Lord of the Night can decide whether we can grant an ancient name to one who does not hail from our lands.
Is that how that works?
The Lord of the Night is an ancient entity that rules over the entire Night Kingdom, constantly borrowing the power of the sacred flame to combat corrosion from the abyss.
Oh, so you're basically saying it's even more powerful than the Wyab of the tribes. Well, that sort of makes sense, being the Lord of the entire Night Kingdom and all.
There's definitely something weird going on with the audio. Not on my end, on the game's end, I think.
Not exactly. It's not so much that one's more powerful than the other. But never mind. That's not important. It would take too much time to explain.
Yeah, every time she speaks with like an S sound, like I don't know if it carries through on the stream as well, but there's...
Just listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The Lord of the Night is currently in a deep slumber.
Definitely kind of crackly.
And we can only communicate with its consciousness while in a trance. In other words, in a dream. But I will need to prepare a few more things if we are to hold a ceremony to achieve the state of the trance. I'll make a list. Can any of you get everything for me?
I can go. It'll probably be a long list, so better leave it to someone who knows all the local vendors.
Sounds good. Then we'll go with St. Lolly to track down Auroron.
Phew, the Fatui are nothing to scoff at, so please, be careful during your investigation. If you need any help, just come find me.
Yep, we'll be sure to play it safe.
All right, now it's time for us to catch that brat and bring him back. I'm sorry I made you wait earlier. It was actually because I decided to swing by Auroron's place to look for clues. He has always lived alone, and I found a broken jar in his house. There was also something off about his phlogiston aphids, which I assume is because their keeper has been gone for quite some time.
Phlogiston aphids?
And interestingly enough, I saw some slash marks in the house that did not match any of our local weapons. My guess is they were left by Snezhnayan arms.
Oh, sounds like the Fatui broke into his house and took him hostage.
But why would they kidnap a kid who just spends his days living in the country and raising aphids? He's only in his 20s. What would they want with him?
For once, we have an actual age range for someone. Like, that's a thing that someone I watch a lot of content of has brought up kind of regularly, that we almost never get actual ages for characters in Genshin, or any Hoyoverse game, really. So just straight up being like, yeah, Auroron's in his 20s. Well, okay then.
That's not to say that I believe he's totally innocent, of course. Since he's the only one who was kidnapped out of everyone in Natlan, he must have done something to attract their attention. In any case, we'll get to the bottom of this once we manage to get him back here. I'm truly sorry to put you two through all this trouble with me. But please help me get him back.
You can count on us!
Alright, then let's start by heading to where Auroron was seen last.
Yeah, like, this is the first day of this patch, so, like, there's definitely some stuff that's a little rough. Some things clipping, some things, like, the audio not being quite perfect. Yeah, that happens. Like, for all that they have millions to the point that they're able to open their own nuclear reactor, or fund their own nuclear reactor. Was it a fusion reactor? Big money in research. Hoyo is still an indie company. Like, they've got a lot of stuff going on. I mean, like, see, that's one of the things with, like, terminology and stuff. India's supposed to just be independent. They're not
This is the spot.
like owned or traded by anyone else. They're a private company that started things up themselves. So for all that they're getting kind of huge, they're still independent, and that means that technically Genshin is indie.
An eyewitness claimed to have seen Auroron speaking to some Fatui soldiers here. I don't know how much you're willing to believe me,
Like,
but Auroron really is a good kid.
just
I see no reason why he'd suddenly get involved with a Fatui.
purely on, like, a terminology level. Like, nobody would ever call Genshin an indie game, but Hoyoverse itself, for all that, like, it's now a corporation with however many people working for it. It's a private corporation with, well, I don't know, well, that, like, isn't, like, owned or public, like, they're not published by other companies that have any kind of ability to control or say what they can do beyond, you know, the basic stuff of they operate out of China and so have to fit their stuff to not break Chinese guidelines. But even then, from what I understand, they make such ridiculous amounts of money that even when Chinese guidelines come up, there's a certain amount of, well, there are certain things that are kind of weird or get done in certain ways because you can't have things certain ways over there. But there is also a certain level of, like, there was a proposal a while back, like months back, of, hey, China's planning on basically destroying the gacha industry with how there's a proposal that's been put forth, and then that was shot down within, like, no time at all because of just how much ridiculous money Hoyoverse and other, well, I mean, I think they're like the biggest one.
I'm convinced that what the witnesses saw was actually the Fatui coercing him. Or perhaps trying to extract information.
And I feel like I've gone off on a tangent like three levels deep somehow. Again, I do that sometimes. I need to stop doing that, unless people are actually interested in me doing that.
However,
I don't
I
know
doubt
if I
anyone
actually
would
have enough
believe
people
me,
watching me at the
given
moment
there are
to
no signs of a fight.
actually ramble about things like that. But,
Didn't Kanich say that she's a big name in Natlan? Feels kinda weird to see her so frustrated and helpless like this.
Could you tell us a little more about him?
Auroron? Well, he was left at the side of the road as an infant. And the people of the tribe took him in. You could say that everyone had a hand in raising him. He learned a lot from us. And once he reached adulthood, he built himself a house out in the countryside. He spends most of his days growing vegetables and raising aphids, living off of what he harvests from the garden. He's always been such a good kid. He would even get his friends to deliver whole bags of fresh produce to my place.
If that's all there is to him, then he really doesn't sound like a bad person.
Oh well, let's keep looking. He can answer all of our questions once we find him. He's been raising phlogiston aphids for a long time, and since they were disturbed, they secreted a special type of phlogiston. We can use that substance to track his movements.
Oh.
Let's follow the phlogiston trail.
Huh? What trail? Paimon doesn't see anything.
Oh, right. I forgot your eyes don't naturally perceive such things. Here, give me your hand. How about now?
What do you see?
I'm trying to check and manage things from my phone as well, just so I have extra things that I can check from. And the mobile app is just completely broken right now. Like, Stream Chat just doesn't even show up in it. Like, this is... Ugh.
Whoa, Paimon can see it now too!
Also, it's possible that... refresh that.
That's right. I used a spell to temporarily transfer a portion of my senses to you. For a short while, you'll be able to see the phlogiston too.
Wow, you can even share your senses with us? First time Paimon's heard anything like that.
It requires a very rare spell that most people aren't adept at. But don't worry, it's a cinch for me. Between the two of you, it seems the Traveler's senses are a bit stronger than Paimon's.
Is that because the whole elemental sense thing I already
When
have?
I held your hand just now, I could sense that you've got a great affinity for phlogiston. You're extraordinarily gifted. Anyway, we'll need to use our vision now to track down Auroron. Good luck, you two.
Over here, this way! See, Lolly might say a lot of deep and confusing stuff, but this smell of hers is really something.
What was that?
Oh, Paimon was just complimenting you. Really?
What does she mean by deep and confusing? As far as elderly shamans go, I'd say that I'm already pretty easy to talk to. Is there any other old hag who's as fluent in the language of the youth as me? But is my way of speaking still not trendy enough? I've already tried my best to match their speech patterns, but given the looks on their faces just now...
Yeah, the more she talks, the more I want to pull for her. And I don't know when that's going to be.
Or perhaps I'm still not fashionable enough? But that can't be, right? Don't tell me they're still getting the impression that I'm super old-fashioned.
Huh?
I think I just heard a voice. Wait, but it wasn't with my ears. Was it all in my mind?
Was that Seat Lolly's voice?
Oh no, she's projecting her thoughts. Seems Paimon heard the same voice, but she also looks like she understood what's going on. Let me think. It must be a side effect of the spell she cast.
Now that I think about it, it's a good thing I found some helpers this time. Some things are best done with the help of friends.
So we can hear her thoughts through telepathy? Wow, this is amazing. Something like this could only happen with Seat Lolly.
Oh? They appear to be feeling quite confident. Looks like our work will go smoothly.
Oh no! She's exactly... Oh no! You bet, just leave it to us. We can hear her thoughts, but she can't hear us. And it's... Oh no!
Hey, looks like there's a new camp over there.
What?
Yeah, judging by Paimon's experience as a guide, it definitely looks like people set up camp here.
Wait. The phlogiston here is a bit odd. Let me see.
Paimon sees a small shape here. Could it be some sort of symbol?
This is a distress signal for the Masters of the Night Wind. Only someone from our tribe would recognize it. So Auroron was indeed being threatened. We've got to find him. Fast.
Alright then.
Leaving such a subtle mark implies that he was trying to be discreet. In other words, he was probably under the Fatui's watch. If they notice us, we can just charge in and fight them to the death. But what if my darling grandson is also there? I can't have him caught in the crossfire.
Grandson? What?
No, I've got to be careful. Otherwise, he'd get hit as well. How annoying. No. No, I've got to stay calm and keep my composure.
Yeah. The more she talks, the more I want to pull for her.
Assistance.
I have no, like, we don't have any idea about what she's going to do as a character. We don't know when she's going to be released at all. This just makes my pull schedule even harder.
There are traces of people staying here too.
Wait a second. The phlogiston around here is jumbled up. I can also smell a mix of elements in the air. Pyro, electro, and some other elements as well.
Kanich told us that you were super amazing. No wonder you can sense so many more things than us.
It's about time that little brat said something nice about me. There are signs of a struggle here. Judging from what's left on the scene, there must have been a fight. But after that, the factions seem to have gone their separate ways. Both the phlogiston and the elemental traces in the air support that.
Do you still remember the little mark we found before? Paimon's thinking, what if Auroron wanted to leave another distress signal, but was caught by the Fatui?
Sitlali looks pretty worried. Indeed, judging by the distress signal from before, Auroron was being held by the Fatui. So, given the difference in numbers, he probably wouldn't have been able to overpower them.
Given there are 2 signals leading from here, we should split up as well. I'll take this direction, and leave the other one to you. Let's meet up again later. Auroron, what the heck were you doing? It's one thing to trouble me, but now I had to bring other people into this as well. You little brat.
And off she goes. Traveler, did you hear all of that as well?
Yep.
Once Sitlali left, that voice went away as well. Paimon even tried calling her name inside Paimon's head, but there was no response.
So the telepathy doesn't go both
So you were
ways?
thinking the same thing. Paimon also thought that if we could hear what she was thinking, then she could probably also hear what we were thinking in our heads.
I don't think Sitlali noticed
She
anything.
did say that she was quite adept at this spell, and it doesn't sound like she's had any trouble with it in the past. Huh, maybe we're a special case and can hear her thoughts as a side effect.
Could be.
If you think about it, she's really got a lively inner world. It paints quite a different picture from Paimon's first impression of her.
Okay, this one?
Paimon sees some traces here. Let's follow them and see if we can find anything up ahead. Someone needs assistance. Did you find something?
Found some traces of phlogiston, but the trail completely ends here.
Huh. So we can't tell where Auroron might have gone from here. That's weird. The phlogiston trail suddenly stops. We can't make anything of these footprints either. But he can't have just evaporated into thin air, right? We know he wasn't alone. He had all those Fatui with him.
Paimon's right. This is all extremely strange.
So,
also...
you can hear the sounds of the wind from beneath the earth.
Huh? Whose voice was that just now? Whoop. Uh-oh. Something happening. The Night Kingdom. How did I get here?
I'm very sorry, but please do not move. I have no desire to hurt you.
Oh?
I apologize that our first meeting has to take place like this. It's just that you're much like one of those animals with ears that perk up as soon as it senses danger in their environment.
This guy.
And given your combat proficiency, I would not have been able to gain an advantage over you if you were anywhere else in the world. However, you're now in the Night Kingdom, a familiar domain to the Masters of the Night Wind.
Like, other people in the server that I'm in, have pointed out, he looks so much... He looks like a Kingdom Hearts character. And while other people have been saying that in a way that, ugh, it doesn't fit in, what is with this design? My response is, wow, he looks like a Kingdom Hearts character. Positive. It doesn't fit into Genshin, sure. It's kind of, like, I don't know what they're going for with that design. But with every single character where it's like, what are they doing with their design? They somehow tie it into the character's actual animations and abilities. And so, like, Shalona looks like she's going out to a club, and everyone was like, oh, why does she, what, she's supposed to be a blacksmith. Why does she look like she's going out clubbing? And then it turns out, actually, her special ability is roller skates and a DJ table. Of course she looks like she's going out to the club. She is going out to the club. So, I don't know why his outfit looks the way it does, but I don't know why his outfit looks the way it does. It doesn't really seem to fit with what we've seen so far, but maybe other things will come up that will explain why.
Hello, traveler.
Like,
I'm Auroron, the one you've been searching for.
Look at him! None of this looks like... That's the other thing that I've been saying, that, like, characters are getting more and more just, like, vibrantly out there with designs. Like, Hu Tao was one of the first characters to have really interesting and different eyes. And then basically every single... and it was made a point at one point in the story that certain characters with certain, like, actively different eye styles are, like, from Kanria or in some way important. And then you get to Natlan, and you've got everything from goldfish cracker eyes to, like, just all kinds of stuff. It's kind of strange, but also, like, yeah. It doesn't fit anything we've seen in Genshin so far, but at the same time, I do like the design.
Ah, the Fatui's custody. I see. So even Granny has told you that I was coerced by the Fatui. I'm afraid you've been brought here by a lie, like a false omen in the lingering smoke.
Okay, the way he's talking, though, is...
My friend and I only left those traces to lure you here. Deceiving you was never our true intent, however. It was simply the fastest and most feasible way for us to set up a meeting.
It's the captain?
Greetings, traveler from afar.
Ooh.
Be careful with this traveler. Her soul is temporarily restrained by us, and it appears to have become more fragile in the process. It's taking all my concentration to hold on to her.
It was I who tasked Auroron with leaving the traces to lead you here, and I who used the Master's ritual to bring your soul to the Night Kingdom.
So you are working together.
I've heard much about you from the past encounters you've had with my colleagues. Given the present situation in Natlan, I would like to sincerely request a formal meeting with you, in person.
Oh my god. Hoyo needs to stop doing this, they need to stop doing this, they need to stop putting characters in front of me that make me go, okay, you know what, yeah, I want to pull him as soon as he hits the screen!
I will use the opportunity to explain my goals and motivations to you, as well as why I mistrust Malwika, the Pyro Archon. I believe there is little reason for you to blindly follow her plan.
Like, it was already cool, really cool, when he showed up during, at the end of the previous patch, slinging black ice around and, like, being very obviously cryo, but also very obviously different from what we've had before. And just being kind of really cool, throwing whatever around. And now he's just standing here, twice my height, and I'm like, oh, you're big. I like it.
If you would like to hear our intel, then find us to the east of the stadium. But remember, not a word of this to anyone. I would like to avoid any further conflict.
Also, yes, he's like pulled me into some kind of like trap in order to like have a discussion, but he's pulled me into a trap to have a discussion. This isn't some like death trap, this isn't some like hostage situation. He's trying to negotiate in the only way he knows how, and that's also another thing that I'm like, okay, you're not pulling up straight to a fight. Like, yeah, you challenged the Archon before, but it was kind of just, like, even during, like, you were kind of all, oh, you failed at your duty, someone else needs to take over. You were kind of, like, being a bit aggressive on that, but don't I remember something about him supposedly being one of the most honorable, like extremely honorable amongst the Fatui? I could be wrong.
You will see me again once you return to reality. No matter what I say, please, help me keep this a secret. This is all to avoid dragging Granny into this conflict.
He looks like a Kingdom Hearts character. I can't get over it, but I don't dislike it. It's just weird. Like, I love... Kingdom Hearts is something that I grew up with. I had it all through my teen years. I've played just about every single Kingdom Hearts game, so seeing a character show up being like, oh, hey, yeah, you look like you'd fit right in there. I like that, but at the same time, it's just kind of, why are you here? I want to know, and it's not a why are you here derogatory, it's a why are you here interested. I don't know what's up with him, and I'm interested in finding out more. Although, his like personality and the way he was talking, I was less kind of directly interested in pulling for, compared to Citlali and Capitano. But, we'll see. Was my soul forcibly removed from my body just now? That would explain why I couldn't hear Paimon at all.
Hey, why are you sitting on the ground? Are you okay?
Citlali! She froze for a moment and then just collapsed to the ground!
Could it have been those leftover remnants from the Night Kingdom? Do you have any itches or pain anywhere?
I'm fine, just a little lightheaded.
Don't worry. We can take a short break. Sorry, I know I asked for your help. But had I known you were feeling unwell, I wouldn't have taken you on this trip with me.
No, that's not it. If they were being truthful, then they must have a reasonable motivation. They must have reasonable motivations for what they did. But should I trust them? I could just share everything with Paimon and Citlali right now, but that'd mean giving up on the lead. I still haven't had much dealings with either the Fatui or the Masters of Nightwind. I suppose I'll stay quiet for now and see if I can find out anything else.
If you're feeling sick, you should just say so. Citlali should be able to, exorcise any ghosts or weird stuff that you picked up in the Night Kingdom.
A seasoned traveler must know the importance of not pushing yourself beyond your limit. If you need anything from me, just say the word.
Thanks, everyone. I'm feeling fine
In
now.
any case, let's take a bit more time to rest now.
Auron's words still echo in your mind. Meanwhile, Lolly continues to keep her eyes on...
Need to be more careful next time.
They need to stop auto-advancing that next time.
Feeling better yet, Traveler?
Alright, let's get ready. I followed my phlogiston trail earlier to a stronghold guarded by soldiers. I have a feeling that Auron is probably being held inside.
Oh, so it's close by. Then let's head over right away.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I was holding you up.
Well, I recruited you to be my helper, which means we're in this together. Like the wind and the clouds. We either move as one or not at all. But if you want to make it up to me, then just be sure to fight extra hard when the time comes.
This way.
I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance.
Look over there.
Huh? Paimon thinks she sees someone in the middle of the camp.
That's Auron. So he really was taken by the Fatui.
So that's Auron. He does look the same as when I spoke to him in the Night Kingdom earlier.
All right, we'll take the lead.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Don't you have work to do?
I cannot see the sun.
What?
Without the sun, I cannot see the truth. You are currently blocking the light, so I must beseech you to move aside.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Shoot. Who was that? Shoot. I can't remember the line. Oh. There was that reminds me, there's a line from from an ancient philosopher. I want to say it was when I can't remember what his name was. If I'm remembering the story correctly, it was there was a philosopher who for a while just basically lived he had a giant bathtub that he lived out of just on the street because he decided that doing that would help him learn and understand more about stuff. And he was there was a time when like Alexander the Great goes up to see this guy and wants words of wisdom, and he's like, you want some like wisdom from me? Okay, move, you're in my light. Or something like that. I swear it was something like that.
Huh? Okay, Mr. Philosopher. That's enough mumbo-jumbo.
Exactly. They are referencing that.
Wow.
You're in
I'm
my
going
sun.
to rip that guy's head right off.
See, Lolly's struggling to control her temper now.
Are you ready? Let's go kick their butts.
The more she talks, the more I want to pull for her.
On my count. 3, 2, 1!
She isn't even a pullable character yet.
Still trying to resist? You've got no idea who you're up against.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Where'd all my...
As a good knight should.
Time to shine!
Went too far.
Oh, that was all of them?
Auron!
Granny!
Paimon knows she's called Granny Eats to Lead, but it's still kind of weird hearing someone actually call her Granny.
And greetings to you too, other Granny.
What did you just call her?
Granny. Is that not right? You are Granny's friend, are you not? You seem to be approximately the same age as her, so I figured you're also a Granny.
That isn't how... Are you alright in the head, kid?
How many times have I told you? It doesn't work like that. There are a lot of people who look about the same age as me. You can't go around calling everyone Gramps or Granny.
Oh, wait. He's not a child, is he? Don't tell Paimon he's one of those people who look like an adult but are actually only 8 or 9 years old.
You already said that he's like in his 20s.
Your words have pierced my heart like a thorned vine. Given how hard those thorns are to remove, I may just need to find a pair of tweezers.
I really don't know what's up
Why
with this
are
guy.
you so upset? You can just say yes or no.
Of course I'm not a child. It's just Granny always taught me to show gratitude where it's due. And since the Masters of the Night Wind raised me collectively, I basically see everyone above a certain age as an elder I should look up to.
Okay. The way he talks has definitely changed, but doesn't feel like he's putting on an act. He asked me to do whatever I could to keep things a secret, and even said it'd be for Sitlali's sake. Do you treat everyone like they're your uncles and aunties, so you treat everyone like...
Exactly.
But if you keep that up, then everyone's going to be your senior.
And do you think saying all of this is gonna save you from a scolding, Auroron? Haven't I told you 100 times since you were a kid? Heed the 3 warnings.
Oh.
Wary of beasts prowling around, scammers looking for their next victim, and strange people who appear out of nowhere.
Oh, so you do remember, and you just chose to ignore them. I always knew that living on your own was going to get you into trouble sooner or later. But getting kidnapped? That really takes the cake. You won't always be able to rely on other people coming to your rescue, you know. You're just lucky we got here when we did. Or we might be launching another search and rescue operation to find out where they put your severed head.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, Granny. I'll be more careful next time.
Next time? Oh, good one. You think there'll be a next time after this? Not a chance. They didn't hurt you, did they?
No, they just asked me a lot of questions about Natlan's terrain and made me draw a map of the ley line distribution.
What ley line distribution?
Okay, now answer me honestly. Were you the one who helped the captain escape after his battle with the Pyro Archon?
Like, wasn't one of the things about Natlan that Natlan doesn't have normal ley lines? It's all the Night Kingdom is acting as the ley lines for Natlan because of what happened during the Abyss catastrophe?
Yes.
So why did you do it?
Because they said they would need my help from there on out. They also said that if I refused, they'd just come to you, Granny, and they'd already figured out a way to make you do their bidding.
Hey, I'm no ordinary Granny. Would they really dare to come after me? And you! Did the gods give you a brain just for you to not use it? Did you really believe everything they said at face value and not stop to think? Thankfully, the Pyro Archon only asked that we find the mysterious individual from the Masters of the Night Wind and didn't slap your name on a wanted poster. Don't think for a second that she doesn't know what's happening. Even if the truth that you see will soon manifest into reality, there is still no need to preemptively panic. Have you forgotten the words that I've taught you?
I'm sorry.
Forget it. We can submit the details of this camp and the defeated Fatui as evidence of your innocence. Let's clean this place up and get back to the city. Auroron, you better remember this lesson well and seriously reflect on your actions. Also, once we return to the city, come to the speaker's chamber with me. I'll need you to explain everything.
Sounds good. Should I bring some of my homegrown vegetables as well?
Your vegetables?
I really don't quite... The more he talks, the less I understand him.
Yes. I grow a lot of fresh produce in my garden. I hope the Pyro Archon won't be too picky about the selection.
Like, he's got ripped jeans and, like, really? You could plop this design down in the middle of Kingdom Hearts and it would not look out of place whatsoever. Why is it in Genshin?
Now's not the time to be thinking about that. If you do come face to face with the Pyro Archon, the first thing you should do is...
Like,
recite the 3 warnings.
Like, look at the two of them across from each other. These two are supposed to be from the same group and culture. Like, even if Natlan is split up into multiple separate tribes with their own individual culture and, like, differences in, like, outfits and way they do things, these two are supposed to be from the same group. Look at how different they are.
Huh? No! You should emphasize that you were not in cahoots with the Fatui!
How exactly did the Masters raise this guy?
Oh, right.
It's weird, and I want to know why. It makes me interested in knowing more, but the more I, like, see of this guy, the less I understand. And maybe eventually that's going to get to a point where I'm just like, you know what, I don't care anymore. But... well, we'll see when we get there. You return to the city, and Sitlali brings you to the Speaker's Chamber, where you recount everything that has happened to Auroron.
I see. So Auroron came to the
Who is
captain's
this
rescue
guy?
because he promised to help him in exchange for Sitlali's safety.
This isn't the same guy we were talking to earlier, is it?
That's right.
I don't think so.
I'm sorry.
Now that you know Auroron was only trying to protect another member of his tribe, could I ask you to petition the Pyro Archon for her forgiveness?
We'll give her a full report. We'll let you know once she's reached a decision.
Will I need to stay here?
Technically, yes. But if Miss Sitlali is willing to serve as your guarantor, then we can release you from custody.
Sure. I'd be happy to do that. I don't have any more time to waste here. I still have other things to do.
Understood. Thank you very much. Mr. Auroron, please report back to the Speaker's Chamber as soon as you've received notice of the Archon's decision.
I understand. Thank you. And thank you too, Granny.
Well, at least you won't need to hide your face anymore.
Traveler, Paimon, thank you very much for your help. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten about my side of the deal. Once Auroron is settled, I'll go talk to Shilonen and get started on forging an ancient name for you.
Oh, thank you.
I'll be counting
You
on
scratch my back, I scratch yours. It's as good as done. You can just go twiddle your thumbs or something while you wait for the good news. Bye for now.
Wait, weren't we supposed to talk to some Night Lord or something about getting that done? Wasn't, like...
Come with me, Auroron. We've got to find you a place to stay for the night.
Goodbye, other Granny.
This new grandson of mine is way too polite. It feels... He's probably trying to remind me about my promise. He definitely feels like he's playing the fool. And that's making me, like, less sure about him and liking him less. Like, it doesn't strike me as a liar. Had I not seen everything for myself, I'd have never guessed that he could have done so much work behind Sitlali's back. What does he really want?
Oh, we're finally done.
I
Alright,
really...
it's time to find some grub.
Paimon, there's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it, Traveler?
Pull Paimon aside and tell her everything you said. Oh my goodness.
The captain?
Keep your voice down.
Sorry. Paimon just didn't see that coming. So you really saw him in the Night Kingdom? And he didn't attack you? Oh, that Auroron, what is he up to? He sounded earnest enough just now. Paimon would have never guessed anything was happening. All that stuff about protecting Seat Lally and being forced to help the Fatui, when he's actually been a willing accomplice all along.
I'm still not completely sure.
Yeah, you're right. Still, Paimon appreciates you telling her about this. Paimon will support your choice no matter what, so if you want to go, we can go together. We still have another whole day before the meeting, so we'll just meet with them when the time comes.
Wait until night the next day. Over here, I think, is the quickest.
Someone needs assistance.
Oh, I need to do that. I don't have either. Oh no. I'm getting... I really need to look into those and figure out what I need to do to... Wait a minute. I swear there was a mid-boss enemy here. I recognize this spot.
Weird. Paimon doesn't see anyone. Oh, please don't let this be a trap. What was that?
Remind if you increase a little bit more. Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, yeah, having a nice looking profile is definitely a good idea, but...
Good evening. Nice to see you again.
It's you. You shouldn't pop up from behind people like that. What are you, a ghost?
I'm terribly sorry. It's just a force of habit.
Hang on. Is my... That show up on... Hang on a second. Weird.
And what's with you apologizing all the time? You sound so polite and honest, but you're actually doing shady stuff behind people's backs.
You're right. Granny tells me that too. Huh. Come to think of it, you remind me of her. Sometimes you two sound really similar, you know.
Oh, so you're gonna call Paimon Granny too now?
Well,
I mean...
I could.
Honestly, Paimon, for all that you're short and sound young, like... I don't know if we know anything about how... Like... So what's the purpose of this meeting? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Paimon was some kind of hundreds-of-year-old entity. Like...
It's all clear. Over to you.
That's one of the other things. Like, for how long in the game we just go from place to place and everyone's like, oh yeah, flying fairy creature, whatever, you're Paimon. Paimon is Paimon. What are you? I didn't think of that, I didn't really think that much when I first played the game. Oh, hello. Welcome in, Sophia Jones, too. And well, I didn't say hello to Scarlet Rob, but, hi, first-time chatters.
Excellent. The fact that you showed up proves that I was right about your character.
Only interested in the intel. Don't really care how the Fatui think. how the Fatui thinks of me.
Yet, there's been a lot of talk about you. Child told me that you're passionate about the unknown and willing to take risks. Rather than facing you as an enemy, I would much prefer to bring you to my side.
Thank you very much. As it says in the credits, the PNG, the model is pretty much just presets from Vroid Studio. It was actually really easy to set up. I had to go through, configure sliders, and get things looking how I wanted it to, and then actually throw together the stuff to make it work like this, but yeah.
If we allow the current state of things to continue, we will inevitably clash. And that's a scenario that I'd very much like to avoid.
It's very much a work in progress. I don't have any kind of design sheet or reference sheets or anything to be like, this is what I want myself to look like as a character. And I definitely this is extremely basic. As I said, it's thrown together from presets. There's things about it that I'm like, yeah, this is exactly what I want. And there's other things that I'm like, eh. I don't know. Like for one thing, clothing and fashion and stuff, I don't even know where to start with what I would want for outfit designs and things. And I definitely feel like I could have accessories or something to just stand out more. But as it is, it looks good enough for a starter thing, and I'll figure out things as I go and what I actually like. Well, self-promotional stuff is kind of but if you want to, well, I've currently got the thing set to block links if you just drop links directly into chat. But if you want to just put your Twitter or whatever, then you wouldn't be able to put it in as a full link, but yeah, my overlays and things do definitely need work, but well, this is literally my third day doing this, even if I did put a lot of pre-prep work into it beforehand just to make sure that...
I've heard of your exploits across the nations. Though you have crossed swords with my colleagues many times, I know that you are by no means an unreasonable person.
I don't have an Instagram or a public Discord server yet. I may consider putting together a community Discord once I get to the point where it's actually something that's necessary. But building and managing something like that before I even have anyone who's interested in watching me, again, just started. Having this many people even showing up and chatting in chat is already very nice.
And once you've learned the truth that the Pyro Archon Malwika would never willingly share with you, you may just find it in your heart to consider my proposal.
I guess you could send me a, just send me a DM in, Twitch. I think I've got those, set where I can receive them, at least.
I assume you've already been informed of the Pyro Archon's plan. In order to defeat the Abyss and save Natlan, she still needs 2 more heroes to appear.
Wait, how did you know that? Never mind. Guess that's not important now.
I've long kept a close eye on her plan. To be frank, it's an exceedingly risky plan. Will the heroes really appear? And even if they come to her, will their power be enough to drive the Abyss back? If any part of the plan goes awry, all of Natlan, even all of Tevat, will pay for her mistakes. Now, you may have been led to believe that this is the only plan available to her. But what if I told you she's had another emergency plan all along, the details of which she has chosen to keep hidden from you?
An emergency plan?
Yes. A way to keep Natlan intact, even if her original plan fails. But given the painful cost of its execution, she has chosen to keep it as a mere backup plan. Whether this stems from hesitation, fear, or even naivete, I cannot say. But Natlan cannot afford to wait until she comes to her senses. My fear is that given the enormity of the decision, she will be reluctant to confront the dire reality we face until it is too late. There will be no time left to execute the backup plan, and all of Natlan will be lost to the Abyss. We have to make the decision for her, here and now.
I don't know, Captain. You, Actually, I just noticed, Captain's design also looks very Kingdom Hearts. He's even got the, like, a heart symbol there in the middle of his stuff.
Yeah, do you have any evidence for all this? Just telling us a bunch of scary stuff isn't enough, you know. Besides, wasn't it you who tried to seize the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa plan?
Wait, by seizing the Gnosis and making the decision for her, could he mean that the Gnosis has something to do with this backup plan?
I knew you'd be clever enough to see. That's right. I did not seek the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa. Since I was defeated in battle, I must put to rest my thoughts about the Gnosis. But even so, my desire to save Natlan remains unchanged. And now, I have found a new way to solve the crisis. We can implement it immediately if we reach an agreement.
Someone's here.
Huh? The captain disappeared!
Wow, that's fast.
Something is rapidly approaching. Oh no.
Something? Bad news, chump. It's your granny.
See, Lolly? When did you get here?
I knew something was amiss after we were separated. Hidden ceremonial tools, an unconscious traveler. I must say, I'm very curious about what you're up to.
Again, the more she talks, the more I want to pull for her.
How dare you go behind our backs like this, Auroron? Colluding with the Fatui? Really? Oh, here we go again. Cat got your tongue, huh? You really think you can avoid a scolding just by staying quiet?
Like, we have no information about, like, whether she'll be a 4-star, a 5-star, what her kit's going to be, anything. But the more she talks, the more I want her.
I'm not trying to avoid anything.
Oh, and now you're talking back. Well, go on then. Explain yourself. What the heck are you up to?
And, like, my pull plans are already, like...
I'm sorry, Granny. I feel so guilty.
I can do that. Well, message after stream. Like, I'm in the middle of this right now. Can't exactly just,
You! That's it! Where are my tools? I swear if I don't teach you a lesson right here and now, I'll...
Wait, see, Lolly! Please, calm down. We, still learned a lot of info, didn't we? Like the fact that the captain isn't trying to seize the Gnosis anymore.
like, I'm pretty sure my, whispers are open. If they're not, I'll, fix that, but, just message me.
So, maybe just save the scolding for later, okay?
Yeah, this is no place to discipline a child.
Listen well, Auroron. You're only getting out of this now because of the Traveler's plea. This isn't over. You hear me? You're right, Traveler. Let's go. We can discuss this more back in the city. You two keep an eye on Auroron for me, okay?
Our conversation with the captain was interrupted at the most crucial moment, but if Auroron's still here, maybe we can still learn the rest from him. Oh. Okay, that was weird for a second there.
I'll catch up.
In all my years, I've never had a child cause me so much grief. Do you seriously not see what's at stake here? You've got a head on your shoulders, Auroron. Use it!
Really?
Why did you help the captain? And I want the truth this time. No answer? Think you're being smart? Then let me ask a different question. What does the captain want? What is his purpose in Natlan? Really? You're just going to stonewall me?
Like, how many different ways can he make, like, non-committal grunt sounds? Looks like Auroron has no intention of answering her.
Just use your brain for a second. What do you possibly stand to gain by helping the captain? Only endless trouble awaits you and everyone in the tribe. You've always been a good kid. Why would you throw that all away now? If you're worried about something, just talk to me. Granny would much rather we had a conversation instead of constantly clashing like this.
Why is he staring at us all of a sudden?
I'm sorry that you have to hear all this.
Well, it's definitely a little
Indeed.
awkward.
It's like going to visit a friend at his house, only to suddenly hear your friend berating a naughty Saurian.
Well, that's an oddly specific analogy. Wait, did one of your friends really do that?
Yes. And every time my friend scolded his Saurians, they would look at me the same way you're looking at me now. Helpless and embarrassed.
Wait, but you're the one getting your head chewed off. Stop making this about us!
Indeed, you've got a point. Then please just hang in there for a little while longer. Granny should be done with her scolding session soon.
Oh? You dare gossip between yourselves instead of listening to me? You...
Sorry, Granny.
Sorry, Granny. Sorry, Granny. You know what? Fine. I'm perfectly aware that everything I say goes in one ear and out the other. You're all grown up now, so why would you listen to an old hag like me? You say all the right things, but then you go and completely ignore me! Well, if that's how you're going to treat me, you can stop sending Aoife over to my place to deliver your stupid vegetables! I don't need anything from you!
Oh.
Who's Aoife? A delivery person?
Is Saurian, maybe?
That's irrelevant. The point is, he hangs out with this kid, so he must be no good. You kids get to a certain age and suddenly act like you know it all. There's nothing I can say to get through to you.
Okay, no, it's someone else.
Auroron, if you're still thinking about that so-called duty, then please, just forget about it. The ley lines did not fall to this state because of you. And we've long closed the book on that incident.
Okay, what the heck does any of that mean?
Seems they've started talking about some kind of tribal history. I'm starting to get lost.
That's not it, Granny.
Huh? There's something off about that
I know
voice.
you tend to get down on yourself when you're upset, but I can tell I really hurt you this time. All I can say is I'm sorry.
His voice. Auroron! Where have you gone?
It sounds like he's somewhere super far away, but isn't he right here in front of us?
I'm really sorry. It's up to all of us to do everything we can to save Natlan. So I've got to go.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Get back here this instant! Auroron! What is this? Powder from plant spores? Is that the trick he used?
What just happened? How was he able to suddenly get so far away like that?
It's a trick of his. If you grind spores into a powder and spray it in the air, it can be manipulated to create an illusion. He pulled it off flawlessly. He must have put a lot of time into perfecting it. Don't tell me that's how he's been hunting in the fields these days. Oh, couldn't he have picked up something more useful? Little brat. That's it. The next time we meet, I'm definitely going to break his legs.
Okay, yeah.
Whoa,
Every word that comes out of her mouth.
Extreme. But still, why does he feel like he needs to run from us? If his goal is also to protect Natlan, then can't we work together?
Still doesn't want to tell us anything about his goals.
I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation with them earlier. But even if you'd been able to hear them out, there's no guarantee you would have gained anything substantial. Auroron probably did everything he could to get away because he knew I'd get the truth out of him sooner or later. Ah, that brat. I swear.
Captain probably has some sort of substantial plan. Otherwise, Auroron would have no reason to keep following him. Meeting again is out of the cards for now, so it might be faster to just approach the Pyro Archon and confirm what the captain said. And also, I can tell that Auroron's stubbornness has hurt Citlali deeply. I need to find a way to comfort her. What was all that about Auroron's duty earlier?
We've got quite a long walk back to the city. Let's take our time. It'll give me a moment to figure out how to explain all this.
Definitely something weird going on with the audio recording on their end. Like, I don't know if it's okay to point it out very much. I worry sometimes about what various EULAs say about what you can and can't do with games and say about games while playing them. But there's definitely a bit of quality issues. Which, I mean, yeah, it's the day after the patch, so there'll be hot fixes. It'll get cleaned up. But I can definitely hear a certain amount of cracking and just sharpness every time.
Do you two have some time?
Every
Feeling
time there's an
hungry?
S sound.
How about we get something to eat?
All right, it's been a while since we last ate. Now that we can relax, Paimon just realized how hungry she is.
And it's only on Citlali's dialogue, so whenever or however her dialogue was recorded, there was something that happened there.
Then let's go. We can find somewhere to sit down and talk. Food and drinks are on me.
Or it could just be... No, I don't think that's just the way she talks. Yeah, sure. I'll do that later. Let's see. Paimon's got a secret food fund so she can do the honors.
It's become Paimonville! Citlali looks quite down on herself. Alright. It's on Paimon this time. What's one meal to the best guide into that? So you can just sit back and enjoy, Citlali. Paimon will take care of it.
Hey, come on now. You won't even let me take you out for some food and drinks? I just wanted to treat you to a meal.
Are you sure? We can save you some Mora.
Mora is the least of my concerns. Besides, we're definitely due a meal after all the time we've spent together. Let me get this one. I might be an old hag, but I like to think I'm not completely useless.
Sure, that's fine with us, but Paimon doesn't want you to be sad, Citlali.
Don't worry. I'm sure a juicy grilled steak will work wonders.
Wait, how do I get there? Can I just teleport here and get closer? Yes, I think so. The three of you walk into a tavern and find a quiet spot to sit. You and Paimon order some food and fruit juice while Sitlali begins chugging down bottle after bottle of wine. Okay, so she's... Wow! That's another thing you don't usually see in Hoyo games. Usually, there's specific rules and restrictions about who can be seen to be drinking alcohol. So having it just straight up be like, yeah, she just starts chugging wine. Ah, well. Okay then.
What are you looking at?
Do you see two people standing by the door? They look like spitting images of each other. Are they twins?
I think this is the first time we've ever seen someone just straight up smashed on screen.
But Paimon only sees one person there.
Like...
Huh? How could that be? I guess my mind isn't as sharp as it used to be. Give me another bottle, boss!
Like, I had a whole discussion about this with someone else a ways back of how certain things aren't allowed to be on screen or in the game, and this is definitely...
Do you think she's drunk?
I'd be surprised if she wasn't.
There you go, miss. Oh my, it's not every day you get to see Granny Itzley here with some friends. Not to mention ones who've made a huge name for themselves recently.
Oh, so you've heard of us?
Of course I have. Aren't you the ones who saved Kachina and brought her back? No wonder you hit it off with Granny Sitlali. She wouldn't spend time with just anybody, you know. I don't even remember the last time I saw her with a new friend.
Wait, so you call her Granny too?
Well, given our ages, it'd probably be more accurate for me to call her my great-great-granny. She's one of the most famous people at the Masters of the Nightwind. Most days, hardly anyone even dares talk to her.
Like, how old is she?
Huh? Gossiping about me right in front of my face now, are you, Chonka?
Oh, please, Granny, I wouldn't dare. I'm just beyond happy to see you bring over some new friends. After all, any friends of our regulars are sure to be great customers too.
Given what she said about her own age before and what she's saying about her age, maybe she's cursed? Because, like, we know that's a thing. Like, that's a thing that's been brought up in the story previously, that in order to live for ages and ages, a person who's cursed can do that. For all that most people would be like, oh, Curse of Eternal Youth, that sounds wonderful.
Alright, that's enough. Go on now. I'm sure the other customers would like to talk to you as well. There's no need to keep staring at me. I promise I'll keep my alcohol down until I leave.
Well then, you have my thanks.
After Chansa leaves, Sitlali downs a few more glasses and begins to stare blankly into space from her chair. You start wondering whether she's actually drunk or working through some complex problem in her head.
Who's that? You got some gall calling me by my first name. Let me guess. You want to test your skills against Granny Eatsley, don't ya?
Oh, wow.
Are you still with us, Sitlali? You're kinda talking to no one.
You chumps come around here, picking fights with me? Well, you know what happens next. You lose, and then run off home to tell everyone about how I'm this big scary bully. It's always the same story. You brats start it, I finish it. And then I end up with the reputation of being some kind of terrible monster among the shamans.
Oh no, she's a sad, angry drunk.
I mean, come on. Monster? Me? Really? What did I do to deserve that?
Granny Seat Lolly, you're not a monster at all.
Exactly. And while we're at it, I'm not some lazy slacker either. Between meditation, advising the chief, and speaking with the Wyab, I actually have a pretty packed schedule, you know. Oh yeah. And I have to mentor all the new kids. Hey, new kid. Yeah, you.
Guess I'm a new kid?
Don't play dumb. Didn't I teach you how to find phlogiston? You see? I know my stuff. I'm a good teacher. You tell him.
Thank you for all your teachings, ma'am.
That's more like it. About dang time someone showed me a little respect. Yeah, Granny's a hard worker, all right. You can always rely on old Granny.
Did she just fall asleep with her eyes open? Oh, jeez.
Oh boy.
Behind this pitch-black curtain, a chapter of hatred reveals itself. Behind the smoke. The lingering smoke.
Oh my god.
Ah, she's meditating again. She does this whenever she's had a few too many drinks. Her mind's actually racing at this point. It's quite the opposite of sleep.
What in the
Is
world?
this another specialty of the Masters of the Nightwind?
No, I'd say it's an ability that's unique to Sidlali herself. While she can easily pick up everyone else's skills and tricks, few have been able to master hers.
Warning, warning. Red, the color of danger, has now arisen within that pair of eyes. Huh?
What? Are you awake?
Traveler? Paimon?
What's wrong?
I'm gonna hurl.
Oof.
Hang on, just keep it in.
Phew. Okay, it's passed.
No. Look,
that was a
look.
close
No.
one.
No, don't keep it in. Like, it's kind of gross, but if you're that smashed that your body is starting to have a gag reflex and telling you to spew, you probably should find somewhere to go let it out, because that's your body telling you, oh no, I'm poisoned.
You had Paimon worried. Paimon really thought you were about to barf all over the table just now.
How embarrassing. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. That's never happened before, I swear. I've never thrown up. Not once.
We didn't ask about before.
Are you feeling okay? Want to take a quick walk and get some fresh air?
There's so much that I want to say, but I can't.
Why not? Of course you can. Just say whatever's on your mind.
Please, Paimon. It's not as simple as you think. We've only known each other for a few days, right? What would you think of me if I were to start dumping all of my complaints on you after we've only just met?
Oh, Paimon gets it. You're hoping that we wouldn't think less of you no matter what you're about to say.
No, that wasn't my point at all. Seriously, don't you youngsters know anything about shame? I'm talking about shame. I've lived all these years and still can't get rid of it. Surely, you know the feeling too?
Actually, about that.
Should we just tell her?
Huh? Tell me what?
Yeah, this is as good a time as any.
Alright, Seat Lolly. Listen carefully and try not to get too upset. Describe the events that took place during Auroron's rescue as objectively, fairly, and impartially as possible. Sitlali shared some of her senses with you through a spell, allowing you to temporarily hear her thoughts.
So... you heard... You heard my...
It's okay, Lolly. You had every right to complain about those things.
I can't take it anymore! Why do these things happen to me? Hearing me mumble under my breath is one thing, but hearing what I mumble in my own head? That's too much! It's just like when you're rolling on the floor in your pajamas, but you forget to lock the door, and someone bursts in to deliver cabbages and sees the whole thing!
I keep saying it, but the more she talks, the more I need to pull for her.
So that, happens to you a lot.
It happens to people in general, okay? Doesn't matter if you're 200 years old or 1,000 years old. Everyone rolls around in their pajamas sometimes. I was just picking something generic.
Oh god. You okay? You look
Take
dejected.
a walk with me. I have things to share with you.
Looks like she's completely given up. Like those criminals who just confess everything and accept their fate.
We should follow her just to make sure she doesn't do anything stupid. Where do we go? Up? This way?
Well, great view, right? I love coming here by myself.
Wow, it's beautiful!
Thank you for bringing us here.
You're making me want to cry.
Oh no, what do we do? Please don't cry!
I was an expression, okay? A figure of speech. I'm just... embarrassed. Here you are thanking me. Even after you helped me all this time. Let's just have a casual conversation. It's easiest that way.
Really? You don't seem like the kind of person who keeps things casual.
Well, I guess I used to be more of a stickler for the rules.
I think I just realized part of why I like her design. It reminds me of mine.
And you're right.
Oh gosh.
I
Like she's got
usually open up to the people of my tribe like this.
like she's got a lot more stuff going on, and the like placement of things is different, and like she's obviously got a lot more bright colors.
I'm just an
But, like-
eccentric old hag to them. That story's been passed down so long.
She's
Might
got
as well
the
be
like
true.
shoulderless top. I mean, I don't have the open hips like that, and I definitely wear more pants than she does.
You're just a
Even
regular
if you can't see that from the Fugi.
The kids of my tribe would have a heart attack if they heard you say that. Granny Eatsley is a powerful figure. Be careful around her. That's what they'd say.
And she's got the like the hair, like different style, but like it's got things to it that make me.
Well, you are powerful.
Like I designed my Fugi. Well, I designed my model based on I think this looks nice. So like seeing certain details in what she's got going on. Maybe that's why I'm liking her design.
Some are. Others are mad I always come out on top. A few decades like that, and people stop knowing how to deal with you. What about you?
Also, hovering
Are
glowing
you
hair
scared of me?
pieces. Like, how do those even work?
We don't find you scary at all.
That's because you're not from my tribe. You don't know how many delusions of grandeur I've destroyed just by existing. I make people realize that no matter how hard they work, they'll never become a living legend like me. Oh, not to brag or anything. Maybe it's hard to believe. Just pretend I never said anything.
We believe you. Shilonen has full faith in your abilities, and Auroran didn't seem scared of you. He thinks of you as his granny, right?
Yes, but Auroran's a special case. Mawika already told you about her plan. And you've given so much help to Auroran and me. You deserve to learn the full truth.
Okay.
Auroran's not like other people. As I mentioned, he was abandoned as a child.
Okay.
The reason being, his soul is incomplete.
Oh.
The Masters of the Nightwind view this as a bad omen, capable of bringing about illness and misfortune. No one knows who his parents were. He was just left on a rock in the wilderness. It's a miracle he wasn't devoured by some wild beast. The Masters of the Nightwind believe they can see human souls, and in Auroran's incomplete soul, they saw a possibility for Natlan. A possibility to turn Auroran into a vessel for lost souls.
Oh, that's messed up.
The ceremony would allow lost souls to gather within him. Auroran would then be sent to the Night Kingdom to return the souls to their rightful place, strengthening the ley lines and completing the ceremony.
Human sacrifice?
Wait, that doesn't sound right.
Wouldn't that just kill
Now
him?
you see the problem. When damage occurs to the Night Kingdom, the souls held within disperse and remain adrift, unable to find a way back to the ley lines. This loss of souls damages the Night Kingdom even further. The ceremony can send back countless souls at once, which would benefit the Night Kingdom and the souls themselves. Of course, the vessel, Auroran, would be sacrificed in the process.
What the heck?
I wasn't surprised the chief at the time came up with the plan. The ley lines were already in a terrible state. A suitable candidate for the ceremony appears, and now you have the chance to make things better. Of course you're going to take it.
And of course, because he has an incomplete soul that is like a symbol of misfortune, and maybe they don't even consider him properly fully human. I mean, look at him. He's only got half a soul. It's not actually murder if, like, it's not a full person, right?
When the chief asked for my opinion, I didn't give my approval, but I didn't object either. So they went ahead with the ceremony.
Oh, wow.
It failed, and Auroran escaped with his life. Pathetic, isn't it? By not objecting, I basically gave them the go-ahead. Maybe they didn't have my explicit approval, but it's not like I did the right thing. If the ceremony was successful, Auroran would probably be dead. Of course, in my tribe, death is rarely something to fear. But what kind of message would we be sending by sentencing a newborn to death? By using a human life as a tool? It's not right. So, when I learned the ceremony had failed, I was ashamed by my inaction, and absolutely relieved by the result. The plan was never a secret. Or, I guess I should say, there was no point to keeping it a secret. A simple investigation from Auroran would reveal everything. Everyone thought he would be happy he survived. And he never really said anything to the contrary. But just as I was about to put all of it behind me, he asks this question. Would Natlan have been saved if the ceremony succeeded?
Oh, no.
Wait, but it's not his fault.
That has got to be the most messed up kind of survivor's guilt I've ever seen. Because this is survivor's guilt from like this isn't even the normal definition of survivor's guilt. How do you even square something like that?
He knows that. but he still feels guilty. Auroron has a strong ability to perceive souls, more than any of us. He understands just how dire the situation with ley lines has become. Maybe he chose to work with the Fatui because he still thinks he owes a debt to Natlan. I can only imagine what they told him.
Traveler, didn't the captain say he found a way to solve the crisis? Maybe that's what brought Auroron into this.
Oh no.
Anyway, we can't just let things go on like this. We have to convince him to come back.
That should be our next step.
You don't look so good, Sweet Lolly. Maybe you should head back and get some sleep.
Probably drank too much. It's okay. The fresh air is doing me good. Okay. Forget that. I need to go home. I hit it a little too hard.
Don't worry, you don't have to do any of this alone.
You've helped me so much already. How do I even begin to thank you?
Hey, we're friends, aren't we? Besides, you already said you owe us a favor, so you don't need to worry about us.
Good point. Well, I'll go home and get some sleep. We can figure out our next move in the morning. Friends. I like the sound of that.
Auroron's probably back with the captain, don't you think?
Yeah, we should tell the Pyro Archon what we
You mean
learned.
about the backup plan? Do you really believe what the captain told us?
She needs to know regardless.
Yeah, you're right. We should just go to her directly. But she's probably asleep. We can find her first thing in the morning. For now, let's... go to bed.
Okay. Return to the inn to rest.
I'll catch up.
That was a little weird.
Outside. Pirates still haven't sleep. Well, guess we should see what's going on.
That's the wrong way. Didn't even know that place had an upstairs.
You're already here. I was just about to come get you.
Wow, you're up early. That's impressive, especially after all the drinking last night.
Let's not bring up last night. I'm embarrassed about the whole thing. Anyway, I was also woken up by the commotion. Looks like all the warriors from the stadium are on the move.
Oh.
I heard many areas have been attacked by the Abyss.
Oh no.
Including the Masters of the Nightwind. I need to head back right away.
The Abyss attacked again? Are you sure you can handle it on your own? Do you need our help?
I'll be fine. We also have the support of the warriors stationed at the various outposts. Given the quick response, things shouldn't get too serious. The stadium could always use more manpower, so you should join the forces here.
What about Auroron?
I'm done making excuses for him. He's not a child anymore. He needs to take responsibility for his actions. I was the one who vouched for him, so I need to report back to the Speaker's Chamber. I'll accept however they choose to handle the situation. But I should be able to convince them to let me go back to my tribe first to deal with the attack. As for the ancient name, once we handle this crisis, I'll talk to Shilonen right away. Don't worry, I never forget a promise
It
to a
keeps getting
friend.
pushed back. Keep an eye out for Auroron as well.
Thank you. Alright, I need to start heading back.
She left in a hurry. The situation must be really serious. Looks like a lot of people are heading to the stadium. Let's see what's going on. Someone needs assistance.
Where? Okay, yeah, this is the right way. Oh, hey!
Traveler, over here! Perfect. Our star Outlander has appeared. Oh, you're all here! But, what's with the whole star Outlander thing? Just my way of saying how awesome you are. We've got a real emergency on our hands, so this is the perfect time for you to show off your skills. Alright, but can we get a quick rundown of the situation first?
The Abyss suddenly attacked the Collective of Plenty, the Masters of the Nightwind, the Children of Echoes, and a number of our camps and outposts in the wild.
Oh boy.
Yes, and the attacks are increasing in frequency.
The tribes have plenty of defenses, so they're safe for now, but I can't say the same for the adventurers and merchants stuck in the wild. Chaska and I have been searching for survivors and treating the wounded. We just got back, but we need to head out again soon.
I plan on heading back to the Collective of Plenty, just in case my tribe needs me.
What about you, Mualani? Where are you gonna go?
I'll go help the Children of Echoes. They're the closest, so I can start fighting right away. What about you guys? We could go together.
Learn a few things from the captain.
Yeah, that does sound important. No worries. Just leave the Children of Echoes to us. Who knows? Maybe yours truly will have the Abyss on the run by the time you're finished. That would be pretty great, actually. I hope my tribe gets through okay.
It'll be fine. Your tribe doesn't do all that bodybuilding for nothing.
Let's part ways here for now. And most importantly, be careful, everyone.
Oh, and some of us need to avoid getting contaminated by dangerous-looking substances. That will make my job a lot easier.
Koichi, do we really have to do this now?
It's alright. She's just looking out for everyone. Alright, let's hurry up and talk to the Pyro Archon so we can help the others.
Really need to do...
Oh, it's you two. As you can see, things are not looking good right now. People across Natlan are in danger. Look, I'm very interested in your recent adventures, but this is not a good time. So we'll have to keep our conversation short.
That's alright, we're also in a hurry. We're gonna go help the Children of Echoes after this.
We met the captain. Tell her about your brief meeting with the captain in Auroron.
So he thinks my plan is too risky. He thinks I'm being stubborn.
Can the Gnosis do what he said?
I shouldn't underestimate the Fatui's ability to gather intelligence. The Gnosis does have that function, but there's more to the story.
Oh?
I will answer you honestly, but you must help me keep this a secret. I can use the power of the Gnosis to save Natlan, but it comes at a heavy price.
Okay.
The Gnosis would drain all the souls and memories from the Night Kingdom and weave them into a giant net, which would surround the ley lines and protect them against abyssal corrosion.
So you'd have to sacrifice the souls and ghosts and everything. All the stored history of past generations.
Wait, you can use souls to weave a net? But does that mean...
Yes. It means sacrificing those souls in the process. Souls are just another form of life. The cruelty of this method is self-evident.
Yeah, that's...
The Night Kingdom not only houses the souls of the dead, but also our memories and legends. Using the Gnosis means converting all three into material for the net, erasing our history and culture. Even then, the net can still become corroded. If we cannot find a way to repair the damaged ley lines before that happens, then all those sacrifices are for nothing.
Oh, ew. So it wouldn't even be an actual fix. It would just be a patch job with the desperate hope that it gives you enough time to fix whatever the actual problem is. Yeah, no, hell no.
Given the enormity of the price, it's a solution I refuse to consider right now. I want us to win, but I also care about how we win, and what that means for us in the end. Now, it's true, both plans come at a risk, but after weighing our options, this is our best bet.
I'm surprised the Gnosis has this function. It doesn't sound like something an Archon would do.
Natlan is unique among the nations of Teyvat. Given the ever-looming threat of the Abyss, the Pyro-Archons had to account for the worst-case scenario. Having a contingency plan is our duty. Not just to the people of Natlan, but to all who live on this continent.
I really feel like I'm missing something, that there was some kind of lore or something somewhere that, like, explains why. I don't know.
This has always been a well-kept secret. I'm very curious how the captain learned this information.
Oh, one more thing? The captain said he found another way to solve the problem. Could be equally as extreme, though.
Without the Gnosis, he should have no other option. But I see no reason for him to lie. Seems like our only path forward is to track him down, so he can answer that question for us.
The Pyro Archon just shared an important secret with us, and she seems sincere. Figuring out the captain's supposed new way of saving Natlan is the key.
Judging by your expression, you must have doubted me, even if just for a second.
Maybe a little.
Not even a little! We would never— Wait, what are you talking about, Traveler?
Just as expected. I appreciate your sincerity. Maybe it was out of caution, anxiety, or simple curiosity, but know this. No matter what, our goal remains the same. We both want to save the people of this land. So now that you have your answer, do you still doubt me?
Not at all.
You scared Paimon. You've really got a lot of guts, Traveler.
That's a good thing. Oh, and feel free to call me Mawika. It's what all my friends call me, and I like it that way. As for the captain, the intelligence officers we assigned to the Fatui should be back soon. We'll get our answer then.
That's great! Sounds like we just have to wait a little longer.
Are the current attacks the beginnings of the real disaster?
Not just yet. Even though the Abyss is attacking several locations at once, I'm confident the warriors stationed in those areas can handle it. Don't worry. I just need to finish coordinating our available manpower, then I'll take a small team to handle the difficult locations.
Wait, you're going to fight in person? Didn't you give up your power?
Yeah, how exactly are you gonna do that?
That's true. I'm far less powerful than a god in my current state. But don't forget, I was an experienced and powerful warrior before I ever became the Pyro Archon.
Oh, wow.
No matter how you look at it, my duty is on the front lines.
I'm sure you're an inspiration to all your warriors. Sure you're not stretching yourself too thin? Yeah, inspiration.
I just think there's strength in numbers. If the people feel emboldened, that's just a bonus. Anyway, even if we respond to these threats in time, it's not a permanent solution in the long run. I've considered moving my people to other nations, but given their close connection to the Night Kingdom, a forced evacuation would have devastating consequences. I've told the chiefs of each tribe to strengthen their defenses and advise people against leaving their settlements. Now, I just need to find the right time to disclose the true nature of the crisis to the people of Natlan.
Paimon's a little worried about how people will react.
I think a lot of people will join the fight.
Yes, but that won't be the only response. In any case, that's for me to worry about. I'll let you know when we have more information on the captain.
Alright, we should head out. Maybe we can join up with Moani. She can't be too far ahead.
Well, let's go. Stay safe, Mawika.
No need to worry about me.
Mawika. Okay. Go to the Children of Echoes. Oh. That's an odd checkpoint. That's way back. Far enough that it's closer to go to the original starting checkpoint.
Quick, over here! To safety!
Kachina, how many people do you have left?
And she's still unvoiced. They've all made it out. It's Nizumi and... yeah, the Traveler and Paimon. They're here.
What's the situation?
There's a trapped caravan that needs our help. We need to rescue them as soon as possible.
We'll go together.
Like the... I'm coming too. Oh, so back up that way? Where is it? Yeah. Oop. Oh, am I gonna get to test Shilonen in actual...
I'll catch up.
Oh? What was that?
Stay
there
safe.
it is. Oh,
We've got this.
That's a weird trial team.
Bring it. Hear the echoes of the valley.
Right here. Surf's up. Right here. Get there. Woohoo! Let's shred, Sharky.
Oh, that was weird, but alright.
I really thought I was done for. I can't thank you enough.
Don't worry about it. We're just glad you're okay. Let's see. Your goods look fine too. Guess the Abyss isn't after Mora.
That should be the last abyssal pylon near the Children of Echoes.
Phew, that was scary, but we did it. Why is it just Kachina? Well, Kanish also didn't have his voice, but Mualani still has her. Like, what?
By the way, where's Lolly? I thought she would come with you.
The Masters of the Night Wind also got attacked, so she went back to help her tribe. She said we can deal with the ancient name later.
Yeah, that makes sense. The attacks are more urgent. All right, this isn't a good place to talk. Let's head back to the tribe.
Nope, still nearby.
Right here. Looks like a few people were hurt after all. Oh, I should have got here sooner.
The Abyss threw a lot at us at once. I rushed out as soon as I heard the alarm, and there were already so many monsters. Before long, Kachina brought over a whole group of warriors, and just like that, we destroyed several pylons as a team.
Wasn't in charge or anything, we just happened to be together. Still, I think this proves that camping in the wilds was a great idea. That's how we were able to respond so fast. Okay. Sleeping on the wet grass was pretty uncomfortable, but it was worth it. I don't mean to be negative, but the situation is not looking good.
You mean the situation in the Night Kingdom, right? Yeah, I feel the same way. We've managed to keep it a secret all this time, but more and more people are realizing something's wrong. It's impossible not to feel anxious when things are getting worse by the second, and all we can do is wait.
And we still don't know when the final two heroes are going to appear.
That just means we need to buy the Pyro Archon more time. Keep pushing, everyone. Every battle is worth something.
You really are an eternal optimist, Mualani. You always find a way to cheer people up.
Why, thank you. I guess it's one of my better qualities.
I learned a few things you should know. You share the captain's intel.
So, specifics aside, the Pyro Archon confirmed the Gnosis can resolve the crisis, but it comes at a huge price.
I mean, temporarily resolve the crisis.
And somehow the captain finds out about it, goes to fight the Pyro Archon, and calls her out for having a solution but refusing to use it.
It's a terrible solution.
Honestly, if he has the same information as us, I can't really blame him.
I totally can if that's what his plan was. It's probably because our plan is so risky. We don't even know if the 6 heroes will reunite in time.
We talked to Malika before we left the stadium. According to her, the cost of the captain's plan is too high. And, well, it makes sense. If that was truly the better choice, she would have picked it.
Yeah, I trust the Pyro Archon. When I was upset about Kachina's disappearance, she was really sincere and patient with me.
Like, she was willing to burn all of her old possession, all of the memories of people who'd relied on her and that she cared about through the past. So, yeah, she's willing to burn things if it's necessary to she did that to, like, bring us back from being trapped in the land of the dead. So, like, she's willing to make sacrifice if it's needed, and the result is actually something concrete and helpful. Burning the entirety of all of the souls and memories and legends of all of Natlan just for a temporary solution that will only buy time to try and fix the actual problem. That's not the way to do it.
Plus, she burned down all those precious mementos for Kachina. She's already proven how much she values even a single person's life.
Wow. Thank you for saying exactly what I just brought up.
When it comes to Natlan's survival, there's no way she would hold back.
I agree. Maybe the captain weighed the costs and came to his own conclusion, but I'm sure we have different priorities. Life is important, but so are history and memory.
I'm on Moika's side,
As
too.
the Archon, she can't tell us everything, but it seems like she wasn't holding anything back this time.
The next question is, if the captain found a new way to save Natlan, how come the Pyro Archon has never heard of it?
Yeah. Yeah, and isn't he from Shneznaya? Why would the Fatui want to save Natlan?
This is all super confusing.
I mean, it's gonna, like... The way he was glowing in that one scene... I mean, I think he was glowing in a certain... I think there was a scene where he was glowing and it looked like he might also have Night Soul abilities, so it's totally possible that the captain's actually from Natlan.
We still don't have enough information. Once we figure out what the Fatui are doing, we'll have our answer.
Like, it could be the same as, Arlecchino's reasons for wanting to help, Fontaine, except, like, he's an actual native instead of just someone who grew up there.
Let's head back then. Moika said her intelligence officer should
Yeah.
return soon.
Grew up in Natlan. Unlike how... it's possible that he's a Natlan native. Whereas... I mean, yeah, whatever.
With how many Fatui there are, someone's bound to give something away.
I'm losing my train of thought.
Sounds good. I have a few theories of my own. With a bit more information, we just might get to the bottom of the whole thing.
Want to join our garrison, Milani?
I was just about to ask. Count me in. If I was just a bit faster, we could have prevented a few people from getting hurt. People who could help us in the next battle. It's all a chain reaction.
I think Milani's voice lines also sound a bit sharp. And you should go register right away. It shouldn't take long. Everyone's looking for people. Eh?
Register? Nah. I'll just follow you around. You know, go where you go, do what you do.
Okay, but then you have to follow my orders.
You got it. I just don't want to make the trip back. It's so far.
All right. See you all later. Let's get together and celebrate once this is over.
Oh, you betcha!
And then back to the speaker's chamber.
Moika! Oh, Chaska and Koichi are here! Wait, are you okay, Koichi?
I'm fine. No need to worry.
What happened to Koichi?
They ran into the Fatui while out on a mission and decided to follow them.
Ooh.
The Fatui?
The Fatui wounded
Calm
Koichi?
down and let me explain. Here's what happened.
Are we gonna...
Watch out. It's the Fatui.
Were they attacked by the Abyss?
No, wait. It looks like they're protecting a group of travelers. Over there. Do you see?
Oh, wow.
You're right. That's a traveling group from Natlan. Could they be trading for something? Let's keep observing for now.
You're not gonna help out against the Abyss
Glad
monsters?
you're okay. Given the appearance of Abyss monsters all over Natlan, you should cancel your journey and seek shelter at the stadium or one of the tribes.
Oh, wow.
Thank you so much. I wish there was something we could give you.
We don't expect anything in return. We were out on a mission and saw you being attacked. It was our decision to help. If you truly wish to repay the favor, you can keep this a secret. If anyone asks, just say you were saved by warriors from Natlan.
Oh, okay. We can do that.
But...
We're not asking you to cover up our activities. We haven't done anything illegal. Our captain simply wishes to remain undisturbed. Nonetheless, the decision remains yours. If we wanted to keep you quiet, we would have employed a harsher method.
Got it. We'll get going now.
Did you hear that? They mentioned a captain. Isn't that who the Pyro Archon is looking for?
Exactly. We could be onto something big. Still, there was no trade. They were just helping people in need. I didn't sense an ulterior motive. I didn't believe the captain when he said he wanted to save Natlan. But based on what we just saw, it's possible he was telling the truth.
Maybe we've been wrong about the Fatui this whole time.
It's too early to say. Let's follow them and see what's really going on.
Like, it feels like the Fatui are very subdivided, and that how a given group of Fatui acts depends on who's in charge of the Fatui in a given area.
So this is where they were headed. Looks tricky. It's heavily guarded on all sides.
Koichi, wait for me here. I'll go in and check it out.
Oh, no you don't. How are you planning to get through all the guards?
Look, I can use this terrain to my advantage. With our tribe's special way of getting around, I doubt they'll see me coming.
We still can't see anything on the inside. What if you can't find cover? You won't have anyone to watch your back if you go in alone.
The more heavily guarded the location, the more valuable the secrets. Even if the captain isn't here, we can still figure out what the Fatui are planning. That intel is worth the risk.
Fine. You're not gonna listen to me anyway, so let me come with you.
That's even more risky. You've been running around saving people for days. You're already at your limit. I'm confident I can protect myself. I'm not sure you can say the same. At least right now.
I can.
You really believe that?
Fine, don't believe me. But you can't honestly tell me infiltrating a heavily guarded Fatui hideout all on your own sounds more reasonable. You know, growing up, even if I insisted on doing something, it never gave you any trouble. I'm not sure you can say the same.
All right. If we start arguing, this will never end. We can't let this opportunity go to waste.
Guess that means I win. Don't worry, you're not the only capable young person from our tribe. I can handle this.
All right, same plan as usual. We split up, communicate with hand signals, make sure our blind spots are covered, and support each other once we strike. Got your ropes?
Yeah, let's go.
The Fatui have eyes all over this place. I should wait for Koichi's signal. Now.
Go. What is this even?
Not sure how many chances I'm gonna get. I need to act.
Oh. Quick time events? Really? Oh no. Why are there quick time events in my Genshin?
Good. I made it without getting caught. I should get to that platform over there. But it's guarded by the Fatui. Koichi should have line of sight. I'll wait for her signal. That's it. Now's my chance.
Why does this feel so tense?
It's
like,
no use staying in one place. I should keep moving. Looks like Chaska is helping me by keeping an eye on the Fatui movements. I'll wait for her signal.
uh-oh.
Time to move.
Uh-oh.
Whew. That was close. Almost got caught. Probably can't make it over in one go. I'll wait for my next chance.
Oh no.
Now's my chance.
Is it?
I made it! That'll show my sister. Let's see. The Fatui's occupying all the best locations. If we could just get past them somehow. Wait, I've got it.
Oh. What? Toss out the mysterious... What? What do you do? What?
Huh?
No, not the capybara.
What's that noise? Did something explode? Oh, it stings! What the heck is that? What do you think you're doing? I could ask you the same thing.
Good, they're arguing. Looks like they just needed an excuse. They've probably had enough of this job already. The people on the hill over there left to help their comrades. This is our chance. Come get me, Chaska. I hope she gets this hand signal.
That's Koichi's signal. Smart. Give me your hand, quick.
Coming! I checked, and this way is completely clear. It should lead us to the deepest part of this place.
Okay. Okay.
Well, I was pretty helpful, right? You know, everyone usually jumps at the chance to work with me. Not my own sister, though. No, she avoids me like her life depends on it.
I was wrong, Koichi. You've done well.
Wait, you're just gonna admit it? Now I look like the mean one.
Let's focus on the task at hand. We're in the heart of enemy territory. More time we waste, the more dangerous this becomes.
All right. If you're not gonna take the bait, then I'll drop it. Looks like the Fatui are here to dig something up. I'm surprised they mobilized this many people. I doubt it's because they're interested in our culture and history.
It seems like they're looking for a dragon relic called the Source Mechanism. The device is ancient. Barely any information survives to this day. And even people from Natlan don't know how to use it. Why would this be the Fatui's target?
Not bad. Looks like it's in good shape. This should be what our Lord's looking for. Took us long enough. Come on, Let's get this thing back.
Back? Back where? Should we keep following?
You really want to keep going?
Of course. We make a good team, don't you think? No reason to stop now.
What was that sound?
Uh-oh. We've been spotted. Time to go.
Falling rock incoming! Watch out for your gadget!
What?
Really?
You'll regret that! After them!
Really?
Once
Is it
we
over?
got them off our
Or-
tail,
there we are.
we went back to observe some more. They'd collected several identical pieces of something. It looked like they were waiting, though. So we decided to come back.
So, Koichi got injured trying to get them off your tail?
No.
She pushed herself too hard and collapsed on the way back to the stadium.
Oh.
Well, I didn't cause you any trouble while we were fighting, right? So my perfect record remains.
Really?
You've done very well. I could make a comment on knowing your limits, but it's not my place.
I know. I'm already reflecting on my actions.
So, our current intel suggests the Fatui is after the source mechanism. The device is a complete mystery, even to us. What does the captain want with it?
I have no idea. But it's safe to assume the device could serve a similar purpose to the Gnosis. Shilonen, I need you to gather every scholar in Natlan familiar with the secret source.
The secret source?
I'll
What?
get right on it.
Thank you both for your hard work. Koichi, it's time for you to get some rest. Oh, and there are gifts from your patients waiting at the speaker's chamber. I've prepared a small gift of my own as a token of gratitude. I'll send it to your home along with the others.
My patience. That's so nice of them. Guess that means I'm doing something right.
You don't need to give us anything, Archon. We were just doing our duty for Natlan. I should take Koichi home now.
Well, if Koichi doesn't want her favorite Saurus crackers, then...
I accept. Thank you, Archon.
What am I gonna do with you?
There's some for the rest of you as well. They're one of my favorites too, so don't be shy. I'll start investigating the source mechanism right away. If I learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
That doesn't make much sense. Like, oh, they're also my favorite. Don't be shy. That doesn't make any sense. I'd absolutely be shy because I'd want to be leaving more for you.
Yummy snacks!
Like, that doesn't... Oh, well. Okay, now... go to the other side of the stadium in order to bid farewell to Koichi. Is it this? No, not this checkpoint. Or maybe? Whoops, wrong button. Yes, that was the right checkpoint.
What's next for you two?
I'm taking Koichi home. With our parents there to keep an eye on her. I can make sure she actually rests.
Hey,
Okay.
it's not like I'm some kind of prisoner. I'll be fine in a day or two. There's no need to go all the way home.
That's what you always say. Everything's no big deal until you collapse.
Oh no, she's a workaholic.
What if the Abyss attacks again? You're saying if I let you rest in a hotel, you're not gonna rush out the minute you hear the alarm?
I won't. Triple promise I won't.
Doctors always make the worst medical patients.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a doctor. I know my limits and I can take proper care of myself. And then just completely ignores all of the actual...
Fine. On
everything.
the off chance something like that were to happen, I might. But I'm a doctor. I have a duty to help people in need, no matter how hard or tiring the work gets.
You need to look after yourself, too.
I guess you're right. But I don't have to like it.
This reminds Paimon of when we first met. Except you were the one trying to stop Chaska from doing something dangerous.
I do the same for anyone trying to put their life in danger. As a doctor, I don't want people to get hurt because of a rash decision.
Then try to see things from my perspective. You clearly want to protect your patients. So can't you understand why your own sister would feel the same way about you?
The two of you are the same, you know?
I disagree. I understand the risks and costs of my decisions.
Who wants to be like her? Overconfident, always making excuses when things go wrong.
That's just not true.
You think I don't have proof?
Okay, don't get into another fight. Just pretend Paimon never said anything.
Don't worry, Paimon. You didn't do anything wrong. Arguing is just how we communicate. Neither of us really takes it to heart.
Plus, I guess we are similar in some ways. Maybe I rush into things without thinking, but I learned that from her. We're family. I can't help it if my older sister is a bad influence.
Okay, you don't have to put it that way.
So, you're all good now?
This is probably normal for them.
Neither of us are really the type to back down, so we'll always have our differences. But still, we get along in our own way.
Plus, I know you'll wake up one day and realize I was right all along. I just need to wait.
Be my guest. Come on, let's get you home. See you later, Traveler and Paimon. I'll be back once everything's settled at home.
There's no rush. At least grab a nice meal with your family.
See
Bye,
you later.
two. Take care of yourselves out there.
Those two will probably make up for real at some point, right? Well, we've learned a lot. Let's go over everything that we know so far.
You and Paimon try to analyze the captain's goal. Stop auto-progressing that. Is it Lolly?
Sorry for popping up out of nowhere. Again.
Hey, you can pop up out of nowhere whenever you want. In fact, I would like you to do that as soon as I pull for you on your banner. That would be very nice, to just suddenly bonus sit Lolly.
Why do you look so awkward?
Like,
is
you're...
there something you need from us?
Like, who knows how many patches away your banner is, but...
Okay, I won't beat around the bush. Oh, and I'm sorry for interrupting your rest. I'll treat you to some charcoal grilled steak to make up for it.
Awesome! Just give us your orders!
Hey, friends don't order each other around. I'm just here to share some news. Remember what we talked about before parting ways?
No.
Oh, yeah. You mentioned how Auroron has always wanted to save Natlan, and something about his soul being fragmented. Paimon and the Traveler discussed it after you left, and we think Auroron is probably back with the captain. What do you think?
I agree with your hypothesis. And just now, I confirmed it myself.
Oh no.
Auroron came back. He helped the Masters of the Nightwind defend our camp.
What? He came back?
Did he say anything?
I told him to give up whatever he's doing, but he refused. He said they're just one step away from success, so there's no way he can back out now.
Ooh, that's not good.
Apparently, he came back to fulfill his duty to our tribe. When he left, he said it was because he still has a duty to Natlan as a whole.
Oh, that's stupid.
I'm not surprised you let him go at all.
I had to prioritize my tribe. Besides, the situation was intense. I couldn't focus on outside and inside threats at the same time. Plus, he was on guard. He knew I would try to go after him, so he made sure to keep his distance. I kept an eye out for a good opportunity, but it never came. All these years of calling me Granny, and I couldn't do a single thing for him in the end.
Don't say that! Your tribe all raised him together, right? That couldn't have been easy.
You're right. Seeing him come back reminded me of when he was little. Running around the tribe, dropping by random houses right and left. He's not only a child of the Masters of the Nightwind, but a child of Natlan. It's only natural for a child to want to do something for their family. Besides, Auroron is my apprentice. He might have a few tricks up his sleeve, but I guarantee I know every single one.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look. Remember how I said Auroron's soul is fragmented? This is the talisman I created to keep it stable, and this gem is what makes the talisman work. It just so happens that Auroron is due for a gem replacement. Since I can't get close to him, I put the new gem in a supply bag and asked Aoife to bring it to him. You guys know Aoife, right? No? Well, he's a pretty famous vet around these parts. He's always bringing me all sorts of things, and he happens to be very good friends with Auroron.
Okay.
Aoife doesn't know what's going on, so he agreed, no questions asked. Auroron would find the gem as soon as he opened the bag. He knows how important it is, so I knew he would make the switch. He probably suspected that I tampered with it. But here's the catch. The trick is on the bag. The moment he touched it, a portion of his memories were copied onto the old gem, which he no longer needed.
That's
I
amazing.
see.
You can do something like that?
Most people can't, but I can. That trick he used to bring you to the Night Kingdom isn't anything special, by the way. My technique is much more subtle. He won't notice anything.
Wow.
So in other words, we have a whole backup of Auroron's memories in this gem.
The kid thinks he can take me on? Like I wasn't the one who taught him everything he knows?
That's amazing, Seat Lolly. Let's take a look right away.
Okay, so what's the
Once
plan?
we get to the bottom of this, we can finally track him down.
Like, what's the captain actually up to?
I know he thinks of me as his grandma, but do you think he'll get mad at me for this? You can be honest.
Huh, that's a tough question. Paimon doesn't have a grandma, so she's not the best person to ask.
As his family, you have to do this.
To be honest, I've always doubted my ability to look after him. I didn't stop the ceremony all those years ago, and now I'm useless again. But if I stop here, it will haunt me until I'm 500 years old. Every night I'll wake up in a fit of anger.
And then start freaking out.
I don't scare that easy. Still, if I back away from this and something happens to Auroron, I would never forgive myself. I need to look at his memory. Even if he resents me, refuses to see me, or runs away for good, I don't care, and I won't blame him. A family does whatever it takes to protect their own.
You sure you'll be okay? We can come with you if you want.
Did you just say you'll come with me?
Yeah.
Is that okay? We have a pretty good reason to see it too, don't we? Because, right, we need leads on the Fatui.
Paimon's right. We should be there.
Really mean it? Fine, you can come. Just promise me you'll see this through. No backing out. Got it?
Sure.
Don't worry, we're professional adventurers.
Then I place my trust in your professionalism. All right, time to sneak into someone else's memory and engage in some, unwanted spying. You heard it here first. I wouldn't be doing this if I had any other choice.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Okay, now it's... Oh! That was a different, loading
Look how
thing.
good
You
you're
probably
doing.
can't see it behind my,
You'll grow
Fuki,
into
but
nice
yeah.
big radishes in the future. And you?
Oh.
Aoife says you're taking up too much space, but I think you're a good tree. What do you think?
Hey! How's it going, Auroron?
Good. How are you, Uncle Okanbi?
Can't complain. What you up to? Naming your vegetables again?
No, just some idle conversation.
Sounds fascinating. What did they say?
They told me you were coming and that you would take some produce with you.
Only if you're offering. By the way, I ran into Aoife yesterday. He told me Chaska's fostering a saurian at his place. Said the thing trampled over a part of your radish garden. I hope you two didn't get into a huge fight.
No, don't worry. I'll find a way for him to make it up to me. I've already wrapped your share of the produce. Here you go.
You really knew I was coming. That's pretty amazing.
Those aren't wrapped.
Light up the smoke and you can see the path through the shadows. That's what everyone says.
Hey, Have you seen that strange group of people that just appeared out of nowhere?
Appeared out of nowhere? I don't think so.
It's the Fatui. Their leader seems like a big deal. He didn't bring many men with him, but they're all elite warriors. It seems like they're looking for someone, but I wouldn't go around asking too many questions. If you run into them, be careful.
You're from the Masters of the Nightwind, are you not? Why do you live here alone?
I enjoy living by myself out in the wild. I guess you're from the Fatui, the one everyone's calling a big deal.
Not an inaccurate description. I'm looking for someone who may be known to you. Citlali is her name.
Granny? What does an Outlander want with her? I've heard the name. You have business with her?
There's no point to further questioning if you insist on hiding things from me. I shall seek answers elsewhere.
Oh, he could tell I was lying and now he's leaving? He gave up just like that? Hey! At least tell me why you're looking for Citlali.
It's none of your concern. I have my own means of tracking her down.
Like...
Why are the Fatui looking for her? What does she have to do with them? I can't just let them go like this. I have to figure out what they're planning.
What is going on? Piano.
They've just been studying the ley lines and asking for leads on Granny. I can definitely rule out some sort of invasion.
The situation has seen no true improvement. The Pyro Archon did not fulfill her promise.
My lord!
Ignore him.
He knows I'm following him.
Skip that.
But he
Whoops.
doesn't seem to care. He's strong, I can tell. But there's something unusual about him and also familiar in some way. I can't describe it.
What the?
What is it?
My lord, I feel dizzy.
A ley line disturbance. Certain presences have been forced to wander outside their rightful realm.
That was a spell from the Masters of the Nightwind. How did he know that? Is he sending those escaped souls back into the ley lines?
Oh.
How did he do that so easily? Soulfaring is supposed to be extremely difficult. This could be related to why he's searching for Granny.
Okay, I think that confirms the theory that people had that he's from Natlan, and furthermore seems to imply that he was one of the Masters of the Nightwind.
I feel much better. Thank you, my lord.
Think nothing of it. Stay vigilant and continue to gather information. The Abyss could attack at any moment. If you notice any irregularities, assume drill formation and be prepared to fight. However, there's no reason to over-engage. Information is our first priority.
Yes, sir.
Why are the Fatui fighting against the Abyss? Do they really mean us no harm?
It's just so many cutscenes back to back to back to back.
I've been following him this whole time and still they ignore me? Do they really not care? It seems like his subordinates refer to him as the captain. Never heard of him before.
Like I'm
And now he's
enjoying
headed
it
to the
all,
stadium.
but
That's unusual. Oh, what is he gonna do?
like I'm enjoying it at all, but I don't know if it's like the best content for other people who happen to be watching this.
You two, with me. Everyone else, wait here as instructed. Send word to the other teams to retreat immediately if this fails.
Yes, sir.
He's going inside? But the Pyro Archon is in there. What does he want with her?
Forgive me, my lord. Allow me to check one more time. Do you truly wish to do this?
The time for idle observation is over. It now falls on me to act. This nation is out of time.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I kind of know what I'm getting into when
He just walked straight into the stadium. What is he gonna do?
it comes to cutscene after cutscene. I mean, I am planning on streaming Metaphor on, what is it, Saturday? I'm losing my mind and having trouble with my own
They're both
schedule.
incredibly strong. How long will they have to fight until someone comes out on top?
He looks so cool like that. And like, the glow is different, obviously, but yeah.
Wait, this feeling.
Some kind of night
Just like
soul
the other day near
effect.
the ley
It could
lines.
be.
It's faint, like a soul's trying to escape. Where is it coming from?
Oh. Is he actually like a golem or
Is that why
something?
he's looking for Granny? If he dies here, then all clues will be lost. I can't let that happen.
He's actually a lich or a golem or something.
As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
Oof.
No need to force yourself. I've never seen anyone match the Pyro Archon in battle before.
I didn't expect you to intervene at such a critical moment.
You know I've been following you. Why didn't you stop me?
When walking in the forest, it is only natural to encounter wild beasts. However, not every beast has the courage to come out and bite.
And yet, one of those very beasts saved your life.
Then speak. What do you want?
I didn't save you because I wanted something. My soul is more perceptive than others. I can sense that the ley lines are extremely weak. I don't know what the Pyro Archon is planning. Can she really save us? The questions you asked her just now, well, I've had very similar doubts. So I felt like I had to help you.
So, you can tell the truth. That was quite a reckless decision to make. I'm not sure you realize that.
There's no turning back for me now. What I did back there is going to get me in a lot of trouble. You attacked the Pyro Archon in broad daylight, and I used my spell to save you. A single glance was likely all it took for her to recognize my tribe. So, we're in the same boat.
You seem to care little for my thoughts on the matter.
It's too late for that. Start from the beginning. Why are you looking for Citlali? Do you know her?
Explain your relation to her first. I know you two are acquainted. It was obvious the moment I mentioned her name.
Citlali is my elder and my teacher. She taught me everything I know. It's my duty to protect her.
If you truly wish to protect her, you should have let me perish at the Pyro Archon's hand. Yet, you chose otherwise. Do I really need to tell you what that means?
I want to do something to change Natlan for the better. Something I can accomplish with my own two hands. You're stranger than anyone I've ever met. But maybe, just maybe, you can show me the way.
Strange? Citlali is said to be the legendary Granny Eastli, someone capable of communicating with the Wyub, and the Wyub are the key to information on the Night Kingdom.
Why do you need knowledge on the Night Kingdom?
That is not something you need to know.
Oh, come on.
Don't forget, I saved your life.
Do you not believe the Fatui capable of betraying a debt?
People can lie, but souls cannot. I can tell there's a weight to your soul, a sense of justice.
You may not live among your tribe, but you certainly know their tricks. I apologize for my rash judgment. You are more capable than I imagined. Let's go. We'll see if you have what it takes to join my plan.
It's just one cutscene after another. Come on! You still haven't told me anything.
I see. Interesting approach.
Worth trying, I think.
Rather than weaving a net to protect the ley lines, this method would address the root problem.
Oh?
By reconstructing the ley lines themselves.
Okay, but what is it that you're actually planning on doing?
Traveler, Paimon. Are you two alright?
Paimon's fine, just, a little dizzy.
I'm fine. Are you okay, Siglali?
Of course. I'm just... Oh, I'm so mad at him. After everything, he still can't let go of the past.
Yep. I can kind of understand how he feels.
For some reason, he thinks he owes something to the people who cared for him. Stubborn, self-righteous fool. Where's that gonna get him? Now that he's all grown up, he thinks no one can tell him what to do? He thinks he can just run away whenever he wants. I'll show him. If he tries to run one more time, he's got another thing coming.
Maybe stubbornness runs in the family. Like grandmother, like grandson, as they say.
Is that supposed to be a compliment? Huh, that kid's got nothing on me. Anyway, back to what we just saw. I don't even know what to make of it.
Yeah, the captain seriously wants to reconstruct the ley lines? What does that even mean? Something like the loom of fate, maybe? But how does that help with the abyss?
The loom of fate?
You guys don't know about that?
Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. Basically, it's a device from Conrio that has unbelievable power.
Actually, come to think of it, the Abyss Order has that. So how exactly is anyone supposed to stop them?
Anyway, if he really wants to manipulate the ley lines, everyone in Natlan will be affected. Oh, this is big.
He's serious. It lines up with everything he said before. He tried to seize the Gnosis for the same purpose.
Which means the captain has been honest from the very beginning. Auroran's memory proves that.
Why is he so obsessed with saving Natlan? Oh, we've got to tell Moika about this right away.
Yes, she needs to know about this. Now.
Okay, let's go. Oh. That's the quest complete. Is that everything, or is there... Nope, still more patch content. Oh. I don't usually take this road. I'm just gonna... Yeah.
Traveler, Paimon Sitlali. Perfect timing. I've located the captain.
Really? That's great! We also just took a peek at Auroran's memories and discovered something huge! Oh, all with his granny's permission, of course. Or no, actually it was...
Calm down, Paimon. I'll take it from here.
So the captain was searching for the source mechanism to reconstruct the ley lines. If his plan is already in motion, that means he knows exactly how to accomplish his goal. We have to stop him.
Is reconstructing the ley lines a bad thing?
Yes. It's not a simple fix. It would mean sacrificing nearly everything contained within the current ley lines, very similar to the price of using a Gnosis.
Okay.
If he activates the mechanism, it's all over. We need to mobilize our forces as soon as possible.
But what forces do we have?
Kanich, Shilonen, you two, and myself. All other warriors are working to push back the Abyss on the front lines.
But that's barely any people! Not to mention you lost your power, and they've got the captain on their side! Oh, maybe we really should get Citlali to break Auroron's legs.
That won't help us with the captain, I'm afraid. In any case, the Masters of the Nightwind are in urgent need of manpower. Citlali, I was hoping you could head back and help defend the tribe.
All right. I understand where I'm needed. I'll head out right away.
Don't worry about your grandson. We'll figure something out for sure.
I'll leave him to you all then.
All right, back to the matter at hand. I don't believe defeating the captain needs to be our ultimate goal. Let me grab Shilonen and Kanich, then I'll tell you my idea. As you all know, Auroron is working with the captain and we need to stop their plan. The captain is a formidable opponent, but that shouldn't deter us. In any case, a head-on confrontation isn't the best way to solve the issue. Their plan hinges entirely on a single element, the source mechanism. If we leverage our forces, we can destroy it, and then success is ours. We'll head out together. In the event that a confrontation becomes inevitable, I'll stall the captain while you advance.
Okay. He's still on vote. No, you're our leader and you've lost your power. You shouldn't be the one to face the captain.
I agree with Kanich. The two of us can handle it.
Listen to my plan first. Kanich, I want you and Ahau to launch an assault from the front and break through the Fatui defenses. The captain won't be on the front lines. As a seasoned warrior, he'll be stationed in close proximity to the device to ensure its protection.
So you want us to lure him to the front?
No. The purpose of the frontal assault is to gather the Fatui forces in one place. That way, it's easier for the rest of us to avoid them. Shilonen, I need you to do what your tribe does best, and dig a tunnel from the outskirts of the ruin. Once we get close to the device, we just need to destroy it.
So Shilonen is launching the main assault.
Exactly. The Traveler and I will join her as well. No one can create a distraction better than you, Kanich, not even myself. By combining our strengths, we just might manage to break through the captain's defenses.
Leave it to me.
Understood. Then we should head out now. Just promise us you won't do anything reckless. You cannot face the captain straight on unless you have no other choice. You mean everything to us. Losing you would be the worst possible outcome.
I'll also try my best to not let things get to that point.
Thank you, everyone. You have my word. I'll proceed with caution.
Oh boy. I've already been going for nearly 4 hours just on the first one. This could end up being like... Should I take... I could take a break. Well, hang on. How much time do I have for... You know... We're nearly at 4 hours. 4 hours is about how long I usually want to go on something like this. I don't want to like get partway into this and then not have a good stopping point. So I think I might just... Yeah, I'm gonna do other things. Oh, nice. Going to stop the Archon quest here. What do I have that I can do? That's... Yeah, you know what? I'll do some of this stuff. I can do some of my Abyss trials. And that'll just finish out... that'll be good to wind down end of stream. and then finish at the 4-hour mark. So let's see. Shalonen's elemental skill causes her to don rollerblades and engage in swift movement and climbing until her night soul points are depleted. During this time, if she has at least 2 pyro, hydro, cryo, or electro party members, her normal and plunging attacks can accumulate night soul points. And when her night soul points reach maximum, she will decrease the corresponding elemental resonance of nearby opponents. Otherwise, her normal and plunging attacks deal increased damage. When night soul points are insufficient, she can consume phlogiston. Elemental Burst deploys a DJ controller that deals AoE Geo, and based on the elemental types of your party members, will also either continuously heal the active character or deal additional Geo damage. To facilitate experiencing the character's elemental burst and night soul, additional orbs will be available. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, she takes her jacket off during burst.
Witness the power of God. Incinerate! Time for your arraignment!
Yeah, I do not know how... Like, I just read her kit and I still don't understand how it works. Yeah, she's able to skate up the side of hills, which is... Or skate up mountains, which is cool. But I kind of still don't understand how her kit works at all.
Great name's Echo! No, my sword! Ring cutter!
Out of the way or get blown away!
Okay, so it looks like she's an on-feeder, which is not what I thought about how she works. Like...
Time to act. Let me read you a verse. Nice and spicy! Inadmissible evidence! Incinerate! Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil!
What the heck?
Hear the echoes of the valley! Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power. Booba, get them! Eat this!
I am very confused as to how any of her skill works.
Time for your arraignment! Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Like, it definitely feels like I'm using her wrong.
Let me weave you a verse. Nice and spicy. Motion to compel. Let engraved names echo.
Because, like, she has an enhanced state. She has the usual Night Soul enhanced state. But then she builds up a bar that...
Witness the power of Gua. Rain out my... Breath of her flame. Incinerate!
Yeah, I didn't understand that at all. Well, at least I know how to play Chiori. Because I've already got her myself. Okay, yeah.
You're toast! Everybody stand back! Don't waste my time. Submit!
Okay, I kind of went too quick on some of my rotations there.
Give up.
Oh. Doesn't matter, it's already dead. Oh. Why is there only... Is there a trial stage that's missing? Hang on. Who else is up on the banner? Kale's supposed to be the third. They don't give you a trial for Kale just because you get one for free? Oh, that's kind of annoying. Oh. World quest bonuses. Okay, so I need to do more exploration in certain areas. Okay, cool. Nice. 69.
Boring. Isn't there anything?
Achievements to collect. Notices that I haven't checked. Daily check-ins, yeah. Event, ooh. New event starting. Was that tomorrow? Okay. Current wish events. Yeah, that's just the battle pass. Okay. Special events. Okay, I'll look at those later, because those won't show up correctly on stream from what I remember of how they work. Oh, that's not the right area at all. I'm pretty sure that if I teleport to this, it puts me in the same room. I can check and see if I have any... Oh, I actually have exactly enough for a hand-in. Nice. Okay, good. Claim all. Collect that. And yeah, I guess I'll just do this. I can clear through this in... Yeah, I can clear through this in under 10 minutes. Oh man, I forgot to do... Nah. Well, I need to just be better at it. Ooh. Plus 50% pyro damage bonus. Well, that would be nice if I actually ran... Oh. Hang on. What are the opponents? Oh, this is that one? I could have sworn I already did this one. Maybe I am going crazy. Wrong button. Anyways, double check that again. Yeah, it's just, hang on. Ruined Drake, Earthguard. Drake's Fly. So those could be annoying, but... I think I want... Yeah. So, where is everyone? Farina, Kachina... This, and then second half is Mualani. What order do I usually put them in? Yeah, good enough. Normal and charge attack. Character's HP less. Instantly restores it. Ooh. Effective only for that chamber, though.
Strike a pose! Let my name echo in song! Next up, leave it all to me. Time to clean up.
This might be, No, it still keeps going. Okay, good. Worried for a second there that I wouldn't have enough time to get my burst back. Oh, wow. Okay.
Teamwork is strict! Booba, get them! Let's ride!
Next. Crit rate and crit damage. Sure. Oh, I didn't actually get my full burst
No
back.
stone unturned, as a dutiful maid would.
I mean, they're under-leveled compared to me, so... It's not like I need Furina's buffs.
Let's light it up at the frying pan, into the fire! You're
The wind knows me.
carving waves!
She just poses after every instant kill. Character attack plus, burst, skill, and cooldown. Yeah, just heal everyone.
Strike a pose! Let the world come along! Let her rip! Next, steady as stone. Time to clean up.
Yeah, I can't switch until it starts.
Everybody stand back! Booba, get them!
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my
Bastard! Amazing!
Continue. Opponent details. Yeah, same setup. Bonus damage with Night Soul's Blessing. Oh wow, she's going to destroy that second half completely. So I'm gonna put him first because that means I don't have to. Yeah. Just because I have her on a set where she gets a bonus for being off-field. She's a short burst window, damn it. Yeah. She's set up so that she has a specific burst window. She wants to be off the field for a certain amount of time and then only be on field for long enough to do 2 combos or a combo and... Oh boy. These guys actually survive a bit longer. I don't want to...
Strike a pose! Shabam! I must leave no stone unturned.
There it goes. See, there it goes.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Amazing!
Oh.
Into the wind.
Pound into the ground!
Oh.
Catch an epic wave! Let's ride!
There it goes. That didn't deal quite as much damage as I expected it would. Ooh, max HP plus. Yes. That is a huge damage bonus. Like, you wouldn't think it is, but both of my Hydro characters on these teams are HP scaling damage dealers. So, giving them 20% more HP. Like, I don't know, that's probably additive, so it's not nearly as much as it sounds, but it's still a big chunk of extra damage.
Yes, you are.
There it goes.
Finally, some target practice. Stretch your wings and raise a star. Where do you think you're going? One with wind and cloud. Let's light it up.
Let's ride.
I feel like I need to work on my damage on her. It shouldn't take me that many hits. Like... energy recharge plus?
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
I must leave no stone unturned, as a dutiful maid would.
Let's hope you put up a good fight. This was new.
Okay, and I don't need to worry about saving bursts on this one, because it's just... This is the last floor.
As a good knight should.
Let the world collide.
Leave it up to me.
There it goes. Oh.
Get them. Eat this.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Carving waves.
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Check this out. That's the one.
There it goes. That's how I'm gonna do that. Nope, wrong button again. Details. Oh. No. Geospecters and Geoshrooms could be annoying, but overall, yeah, I'll stick with the team that's worked so far. It's just a question of which order to put them in. That seems right. Recharge, skill cooldown. There we go. Oh,
What's this? Time to shine. Butter this.
I must leave no stone unturned, as a dutiful maid would.
Oi.
Come on, show me your courage.
Stop doing that. Get away from the monument.
Out of the way, or get blown away.
Steady as stone, as a good knight should.
Oh, this is not going well.
I'll catch up.
That was quick. That was quick.
This was new.
Why are there ranged enemies here? And why are they so dang tanky? Ooh, this might not go well. Yeah, I've already lost too much.
Everybody stand. Nice and spicy. Let's ride. Amazing.
Oh. Okay, that's just not fair.
Teamwork is true.
Into the wind.
Where's the second one?
Clouds high. The birds come.
Action at the flame.
There we go. That was bad. I mean, if I can at least get through it. Elemental Mastery, yeah. Oh, it was only that first chamber that was defense. Okay.
Time to clean up.
Okay.
Someone needs...
Well, that's alright then. I mean, it's not alright, because that was terrible, but...
I'll catch up. Yoo-hoo! Time to shine. Let her rip.
Why do these enemies feel so tanky?
Shower me with praise.
These ones, there's no point in using either character's skills, because... There we go.
Let the world collide.
As a dutiful maid would.
Okay, good. The mushrooms, don't get the, immunity.
Someone needs assistance.
Ooh. Oh.
Leave it all to me. Time to clean up.
Oof. Oh, hey there. Sorry if I missed. Sorry for missing your chat, Lisa VTuber. Doing all right. Getting kind of close to the end of stream. I'm just doing the first half of 5.1 patch content, and I'm gonna do the other half at a different date. Because it's getting kind of not specifically, no. Not currently in a place to really be buying commissioned stuff at the moment. My funds for that kind of thing are just no.
Everybody stand back.
My
Need a surfboard? Action at the flame. Let's ride.
that's something I definitely want to do at some point, but not not really something I can.
The birds come.
Nice and spicy.
Wind strike.
Going in. Carving waves. Check this out. Best of luck.
Here it goes. Like, getting a newer updated model is something that I think about, but, like, I'm not currently, like, this is literally my third day streaming, kind of putting the cart in front of the horse there, you know? Like, I need to get to a point where I can even... Weird. Ooh. Ooh, that would be good for first half. So yeah.
Steady as stone.
There we go.
As a dutiful maid would. I'll catch up.
It's just a scratches. Let her rip.
Leave it all to me, as a good knight should. Someone needs
Time to shine. Strike a pop. Oh, come on! Light it up! We're having so much fun!
Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud.
Slide! Spread!
Oh, come on. That is...
Teamwork is strength! Rain of bullets! Rain of
Clouds high. The birds call.
Let's ride!
Stop dodging my attack.
Let's shred, Sharky! Rain of bullets! Everybody stand back!
There we go. And I'm not going to do 12th floor now. Struggling to even get as far as I was. Ooh, nice. Need to double check which ones I need for who. Actually, hang on. Whoop, wrong button. Figure that out later. Okay. Oh, something else I did? Oh, no, that's just that. Okay, so been 4 hours. I'm going to... Yeah. Okay. Actually, no, I do need to... Dang it, that's annoying. So yeah. I'm at stopping time now. Let's see, do I... Oh, wow, everyone's on when I wasn't looking. Who is on that I could just raid into? I don't know if I even... Okay, so I've got... yeah. I could... Yeah, you know what? Sure. Could raid Adora. / raid... Adora _ me. Did I put that in right? Does not allow raids at this time. Okay, great. Why does this happen to me? Okay, then... Min, maybe? / raid... Party... Yes. Did I spell that right? Looks like it. Does that work? Yeah! Okay. So, yeah. Gonna be raiding out. because I'm kind of tired and need to. It's dinner, and I've been here for over 4 hours. If gonna be writing into Min, she's gonna be doing Final Fantasy later. It's currently just chatting, it seems. Like, get in the raid, join up, be good. No raid message because I'm too new to bother with that yet. If you want to see more Genshin, I don't know, I guess I could do that again next Wednesday. Saturday, however, I'm going to be streaming Metaphor Refantasio. I finished the demo, so it's going to be from the end of the demo onwards. So if you want to see it from the very start, that's on the YouTube channel. But yeah, Saturday, 1 p.m. EST, gonna be going till 7 p.m. that night. So, yeah. Show up for it if you want to. If not, too bad. See you later, everyone.